let's do it. How's it going, everyone? I made sure to unmute myself before we go live.
Yes.
Yeah, and I also need to set up, man, I'm so not used to streaming, like, the physical card game stuff at all. I have like 4 or 5 windows up, and I'm...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel that.
Make sure everything's visible.
I'm moving my camera all over the place right now. I'm like, wait, that's in the wrong spot. Okay, we're good. We're feeling all right here. Kel, Mr. Red Zone Rogue, co-host of Cardrunners. How are we doing today?
Doing pretty good. How are you doing today, Dan?
I am. I'm doing awesome. I'm excited to jam some games. I have the demo decks right here on the screen.
Oh, I see that you have the demo decks in the cardboard boxes. Does that mean they are unsleeved?
Oh, you know it. Why would I put sleeves? What the?
Yeah,
what are you talking about?
Who does that? Who prepares and puts them in sleeves?
I don't.
Me. I mean me.
We'll see who wins sleeved versus unsleeved today.
I mean, do you have your dice at least?
We're over here. Yeah.
Okay. I'm using the Cyberpunk red looking dice.
Okay. Here we go. I have to get out the unsleeved alpha kit as well.
Oh yeah.
And just to make sure the chooms know. It's all just kept in the alpha kit. It's fine.
Hey, I actually got these sleeves today. Shameless plug. Dragon Shield. Hey, Dragon Shield is a partner of Cyberpunk, so it lines up. But Dragon Shield has these new black border sleeves, and so I got these as like test samples from Dragon Shield. I'm not using these. I have my deck sleeved up and other stuff because I prepared, but yeah, these are pretty good. Pretty good.
Kel is a bit quieter than Dan here. One sec. Let me. You guys are gonna see a weird screen for a sec. Let me get this adjusted.
Yeah, people on my side, let me know how the audio is. It should be pretty equal, but just let me know. It should be pretty equal on my side, though, I think. At least according to the audio bars.
I know what I must do. Hang on.
You know what you must do, and you must scream. Hello, Tyler. Tyler Bowman, I feel like you have commented on Cardrunners before. We may have answered one of your questions. Neo Nosferatu says, sounds good on my side. Cool. We'll just wait for Dan to get started. But yo, seriously though, these the Dragon Shield black border sleeves look super nice. I haven't I literally got them in today from FedEx, but we're gonna be testing them out through some other means, and if they hold up, and I think they'd hold up well, I'll probably do a full line of these.
Wednesday, let me know, or anyone else, let me know if we got Kel's audio a little bit adjusted there. Sorry about that. That was completely my fault. I know what I did wrong.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's better now.
I noticed you went up on my side, but I turned you down already, so you're good.
I went up on your side.
Yeah, you did. I turned you down.
I feel like that shouldn't have happened, but okay.
You
all
peaked.
Right.
You hit red.
I have finally peaked. Excellent. I've been waiting for that. I've been waiting.
So I'm gonna be playing my Rebecca card that I don't know what it does.
Oh, cool. You can just make up an effect if you don't know what it does. That's fine.
Oh yeah. Okay. We're playing Yu-Gi-Oh rules.
Yeah. That's how that works, I think. All right, hold on. Let me real quick here.
I shotgun the moon.
Dude, it works. If it works, it works.
Yeah.
Give Waffle Snow. Hello, Gonk Behavior, Thalia Devar, Reed, FS, Wednesday, and King Okaze. How's everyone doing tonight? Who's ready for some Cyberpunk action here? Of course, we're dual streaming, so we're on Kel's channel, Red Zone Rogue, as well as my channel here. We'll be periodically moving back and forth to comment on what people are chatting about here tonight.
Yep, absolutely. I would like to play with the Arasaka deck, because this is the one that I have not played with yet. I played with the other one a few times.
Cool. Yeah.
Also,
that sounds great.
Also, I'm pretty sure I played with the the Netrunner deck the last time we streamed as well. So
I think that's true.
Very underplayed with this one.
I'm actually opening up these demo decks for the first time right now also. So
Oh.
we get a bit of a live reaction.
They're in the plastic.
Yeah.
That's funny. All right.
Live reaction.
I'm using Dragon Shield dual mats, but these are the dual mats with the silver inside. They're very nice. Yeah, very nice.
Okay, still have a spot gloss on the back, which is good. Reasonable thickness here.
They are quite thick. I'm curious to know the card curvature out of the box for you.
These are, yeah. I mean, there is like I'd say a very slight bend to them right out of the box, which is a thing.
Yeah.
It is a known thing. Company knows about it, but.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
King, yeah, these are the beta decks or the demo decks or whatever.
These are the demo decks that you would get if you went to a Cyberpunk event right now. So if you go to Gen Con and you play in their demo, this is what you would get.
Here's a great example of how updated these are.
And these are also the final versions of the cards. So we can, confidently be like, these are the actual final versions.
So here's Reboot Optics. This is a card people complained about a lot in the alpha decks because it didn't make any thematic sense before. And now it makes like a lot of thematic sense. It's actually a quick hack. It actually makes the rival unit like not deal damage, which is more or less what it's doing in 2077. Yeah.
A quick hack that I personally never used.
Yeah,
it didn't kill them.
I'm gonna destroy you with it. I've some hot strats.
I use a lot of corrosion, overheat, some good stuff in there. Madcap Shaman says, the best sleeves I've used in forever are the Realm Guard graphene sleeves. I don't know what those are.
I have never heard of that brand. Realm Guard?
I don't know. Je ne sais pas.
I haven't heard of that.
I'm a big fan of the dual mats, though. They feel so nice.
I think it's pretty uncommon for me to have never heard of a sleeve brand also.
It might be one of those drop ship sleeve companies.
Sure, yeah, there's a lot of those.
I'm not sure. Though.
But maybe not.
They could be entirely new. I don't know. All right.
So, Kel, last time we played, I think I was the victor of the night, right? I think 2-1, maybe?
Maybe. That sounds right. I don't remember, but I'm going to go with yes. So I'll go with yes.
Yeah, I think just barely. So we're gonna have a little bit of a revenge match for you here, where you can try and steal it from me this time.
My opportunity to sink further into the hole.
or that could happen.
All right.
I guess I just want to, before we jump in, I just want to like make it mention a couple of things to some of the tombs that are just swinging in here now, because we do see viewer counts going up a little bit. We have people finding the stream and popping in. So just to set the stage, this is for people who really don't know, this is Cyberpunk TCG, which is releasing very soon. Shipping for the Kickstarter is going to begin in a couple of months, a month and a half, more or less. And then we're going to get the full retail release at the end of October. So it's on the way here. We are playing with what are now the demo decks, which are the final cards and final rules. There were alpha decks before that you'll see in this box on eBay for a ridiculous amount of money.
$1,000 about.
Yeah, it's very silly.
I looked it up the other day. Yeah.
Yeah, those had a bunch of very simple, very early alpha test cards as they were showing the game to people and getting feedback. Now we're at final ones. And this is not going to be a how to play video. But we're not going to make it unintelligible either. Especially
because it's a stream and not a video.
Yeah. But just for people who are looking for, explain the full rules. I'm happy to answer questions, but we're not going to be like, okay, here's the turn sequence.
Yeah.
Here are all your options. But yeah, I mean, it is a pretty easy to pick up game, so hopefully people have a pretty easy time just kind of following along, or just, again, ask questions if you have them. Yes, I already have people who are upset at my shuffling of the demo deck cards. It's sleeveless.
I love to see it.
Sorry.
Madcap Shaman says they are Mod Brian. Oh, hey, welcome, man. Welcome. Good to see some of my mods in the chat. Yeah, I swapped. I realized the moment I put these sleeves face down, they blend in perfectly with the playmat, so I went ahead and swapped them out immediately. So we're gonna be swapping these out to these new.
Oh, nice.
RZR card back sleeves.
Those look sharp.
I really like them. They turned out very well with the new Dragon Shield black border.
Yeah,
things.
the black border is what I immediately noticed. Those look really good now. They looked like trash before. I'm just kidding. I didn't actually think that, but I think they look really good now, for sure.
All right. Well, my legends are thoroughly inshuffled.
Yes, I have mine shuffled as well. Kel, would you like to roll for initiative with the D20?
Sure. Let's do it.
All right.
That's an 18. Pretty good.
That's way better than my 4. Congratulations.
I would say anyone who's played with me, Warlord, knows that is very uncommon for me to roll. I'm very low roll Andy. All right.
So we're gonna draw.
Steven says it's always good to use protection. Agreed. Dan is going in raw, man. He's unprotected.
What can I say?
I am the way I am. The wild man.
All right. We'll draw our 6-card openers. You get a free mulligan if you want it. If you feel like you need it. I don't. This is actually awesome.
Yeah. So the mulligan, if I remember right, is it a full mull? It probably says it on these little.
It is a full mull.
On these cards, huh? Is it a bot draw shuffle or full shuffle draw?
You shuffle back in and draw.
Full shuffle draw. I'm gonna keep my hand anyway. But
okay.
Yeah. All right. So I guess I will go first. I didn't say what I was doing, but I did say that I will go first. I mean, I didn't say that anything, but I'll just go first because I didn't say.
Go ahead.
Okay. So ready, nothing, draw, and I think we do still draw turn 1, right?
Yes.
And then I also have 2 of my legends aren't available, if I remember right, correct?
Yes, you have spend 2 of your legends at the start.
Yeah, I was gonna call them tapped, but trying to use proper parlance here. All right, let's see. Oh, and I forgot to draw. Then I roll a gig, and I probably want higher gig. All right, so we got a 3 there. Try to put my gig up in this kind of this top row here, but we'll see how legible that is.
They did a really good job fitting all the info onto these 2 little cards.
I like it when they do that.
They look nice.
I like it when
these look pretty good.
I'm going to.
Even has a glossary.
I'm gonna sell Industrial Assembly for Eddies as my 1 per turn, and I'm gonna go 2 and play Corpo Security and then pass. Corpo Security, for those who don't know, it's a 2-power blocker, but it cannot attack.
There it is. It was my pick for the blocker in that Cardrunners episode. Read the legends.
I still like it very much.
Yeah, well, that's probably fine. The legends do have a different card back always. Yes. Okay. My turn. I am. Which one did you roll in, Kel, on your turn?
I rolled the D12.
Okay. And what did you get with it? I gotta
3.
put it on my. I wasn't paying attention. I was distracted. I'm gonna put it on my side of the board just to.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
You're doing,
let me go get some spare dice to also represent your dice. Hold on.
Actually, I'm going to. I'm gonna have some This is a little janky, but I'm gonna have some distinct areas for the dice, so they're a little more legible for people. So Kel's are over here, and then mine are gonna be over here. Chooms, what do I roll right now? Do I care? I'm playing a blue and yellow deck, so there are things where I want to have less street cred than Kel, but he's just 3. Do I actually want to roll? I think maybe I'll just roll a D4.
I'm back.
I guess
So
I'll
what do you
start
roll?
with a D4. D4,
Four?
and I got a 4, of course.
Okay, cool. You got a 4 on the D4. Pretty good.
I did. I'll
Well,
draw
maybe.
a card.
Oh,
Awesome.
I shouldn't.
Okay.
Now this won't be quite as congruous in future live streams unless we buy literally the same dice, or just use these dice, I suppose. But I imagine if we play, post-release, we'll probably want to use our cool fancy die.
Yeah, we are likely to want that. I'm going to sell a floret.
I did pony up for like 3 of them.
Yeah, I have a couple of sets coming. I'm going to spend 4 because there's only one way to play this this demo game, in my opinion, Kel. I'm going to put down a vanilla 4-drop on turn 1 going second.
Sure.
It is a little less good than Delamain Cab used to be, but this is my 6-power Psycho Squad, whose protocol stops at shoot first. Cal, they're not going to ask you any questions.
I mean, sounds about right. Sounds about right.
I cannot attack. It is your turn.
Fail my stealth check. All right, ready. Draw, and I'll roll the. Let's roll the 10. We got an 8.
Got an 8 on a 10.
That's what I drew. Ooh, I drew a very sweet card. And I'm regretting everything.
Sick.
Kind of, yeah.
That sounds good for me.
Well, see, the thing is I had good sellables in my hand, like sellables I didn't want to actually sell. So I sold the gig adjuster, which could be useful right now. But alas, I will have to actually sell one of my other good ones. Because I don't think I want to miss. I don't think I want to not sell anything. So I'm going to sell my Satori. Which is, not super ideal.
Yeah, it's not bad for me.
11. I'm gonna just jam out a sword-wise hustle,
Okay.
and then on my turn, I'm gonna pay 1 to flip up one of my legends, and I'm going to. I have 2 legends here. I'm gonna flip up.
Call a legend.
Yeah. I'll flip up the one that's untapped. That's ready. I'll flip up the ready one.
King, the changes to the game are just like Kel is doing right now. You spend 1 to call legends now instead of 2. You can combat's now a free-form part of the main phase and not its own phase after the main phase. So you can do combat and then still play cards after, and then do another combat, etc. And then finally, it's 7 gigs at the start of your turn to win instead of 6.
Yep. Okay, so I got Saburo Arasaka, which is pretty sweet. He does the same thing that he did for the Alpha Kits. Friendly Arasaka units have +1 power while attacking, but it's really important to note that neither of these units are they're not Arasaka anymore. So the Corpo Security is just Corpo, and the Swordwise Hustle is just a Merc. So neither of these are actually Arasaka anymore, so it's going to be a little bit of a damper. And then I have 1 up. I'm just going to pass a la turn. Go ahead.
Okay. Excellent. I am going to roll in my D6. I suppose your street cred's right now 11. So yeah, I'm going to be lower than you no matter what, for what it's worth. I have a min gig, a 1 on a
You got
D6.
One on the D6. Okay.
I will draw. Okay.
These cards feel real thick. I just gotta comment on how thick these feel compared to basically everything else.
They are thick cards, which I don't mind.
What game did it remind me of? They remind me of a different TCG. I'll think about it later.
Kel, I'd like to start actually by attacking your gig area with the Psycho Squad for 6.
I'm gonna activate Saburo. I'm gonna use Saburo to flip up another one of my legends.
Sure.
This sense that they're kind of random. I guess I'll just do a roll here. I will roll a d6, so we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6, so we'll do this one right here. We got Yorinobu. That's the one that I want. The one that I want. All right, cool. Then after that, I have no further effects. I'd like to proceed to damage.
Okay, I will take your D12 on a 3.
The 8? Oh, the 3. You take the 3.
The 3.
Okay, yep, gotcha. Yeah, it's interesting.
It's also ready, draw, roll. Oh, yeah, I mean, sure, that's how I did it. I'm just lucky.
Yep. Ready,
Yo, the
roll.
champ is here. Let's go, champ. How's it going? Stevie Beats also. Stevie Beats is another content creator, folks. So if you're looking for content, head over and check out their channel.
Neo Nosferatu and 333 Oak Tree says they both say Final Fantasy thickness. Yeah, actually, kind of. Yeah.
It's pretty close to that.
TCG has plastic-like backing. Yeah, it's similar. It's similar.
I actually think FF is still slightly thicker, but FF's like ridiculously thick.
It's close.
Yeah.
I was recently sleeving my world champion decks for Final Fantasy, and I don't know, they're pretty dang close.
I think what I'm gonna do now is sell. I'm just gonna sell this Kuroshi Optics. I don't think I'm gonna do this game. And then I'm gonna pay 4, and I'm going to put another Psycho Squad into play, and then I'm going to pass the turn.
All right.
With 1 up.
Madcap says, I haven't seen this played yet. Excellent. Thank you for joining the stream. I do like the dice mechanics. Damn, I missed Dragoborn. You and me both, man. That game is way ahead of its time. Killed in an unjust era. I think it would have done pretty well these days. I think it's better than a lot of games out there. And I think most of the games out there are pretty good right now. Right, so
on every Cardrunners episode, if I mention the word dice, Kel says Dragoborn in the next sentence.
Dragoborn's so good. So I will draw. I'm gonna roll.
Yo, happy birthday, Stevie Beats.
I'll roll my 8. Happy birthday. I got a 2 on the 8. All right.
2 on the 8.
All right. So I have Yorinobu and Saburo active, which is pretty cool.
Oh, I did this all wrong. I'm using my dice instead of yours over here. Whoops. Let me fix that. Okay. There we go.
Yeah, I got a 2 on the 8 on that one.
We're good now.
All right. So I am going to. How many? Hold on. I need to get your screen a little more. You have 1 open thing.
Yes.
Interesting. I'm going to start by going 3. And I'm going to play one of my favorite new cards from these decks. I think this is actually like a legit constructed playable card. I like it quite a bit. Field Operator. It's a 3 cost, 2 power. Play. If my street cred is even, draw a card. If my street cred is 10, I'm going to draw a card.
Okay.
I love me Elvish Visionary there. Ooh, okay. That is kind of exactly what I wanted to draw.
Damn.
Because you had 1 open resource, and I know in these decks there's the 1-drop Power Shrinker combat trick, and I'm going to kind of play around that here. So I'm going to go 2.
What the? That's rude.
I'm going to play Satori on my Swordwise Hustle. So Satori gives it +2 power, and when the unit wins a fight against a rival unit, I get a draw card, which is pretty sweet. So that brings it up to 5. Notably, Dan's dude has 4, so if you had the combat trick, that would not be great for me in combat. However,
my dude has 6.
I have isn't it a 4-power guy?
4 power 6 or 6 power 4 cost.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 6 6 power. Yeah. This is still gonna work the way I meant, but the numbers are not exact. But anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and sell my Industrial Assembly, and then I'm gonna use it to play Mantis Blades onto Swordwise Hustle.
Yes, that is the important number now.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna jam into your dude and attempt to kill it. Coming in for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So yeah, even if you have the -1, yeah.
If I have the -1, I can turn it into a trade now. And I think I do that. So I will quick hack, floor it. A little quick action here. I'll give the rival unit -1 power and draw 1.
Yeah, that was my That was my mistake. I thought your dude had a 4 attack, but I just kind of followed through with my play anyway.
Sure.
I'm pretty sure I still draw the card, right? When this unit wins a fight. I guess I didn't technically win the fight. You guys dying.
That's actually a good question. I don't think you win the fight then. Is it described in the combat sequence? Yeah, it's a tie, I would assume. So I think you don't win the fight either.
All right. Well. Yeah. All right. Well, I shouldn't have done that, but I'm just gonna follow through with it anyway. I kind of pegged Dan for having that card in his hand. I literally said it out loud.
Yeah, no, you knew I had it. You just didn't know my stats.
I thought your dude had a 4 cost because the Atlas in this deck is a 3 cost 4, and I thought yours was also a 3 cost 4.
No, 4 cost 6.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pass. Go ahead.
Okay.
That's kind of a big blowout. I'm pretty far behind now. By the way, I'm probably gonna lose this.
Entirely hinge on that happening. I'll roll my D8 in and get a 4. Draw. Okay, I have 5 right now.
Oh, I messed that up quite a bit. I also missed my trigger on Swordwise. On attack, if he has 5+ power, I draw. I'm gonna draw right now.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Yep, that's no problem. Okay, yeah, I think this sounds pretty good. Cal, I'm gonna jam into you again with the other Psycho Squad now for 6.
I'll block it with the Corpus Security.
Okay.
Unless you have an effect.
No, you're good.
Okay.
Got the blocker out of the way. Now, I am going to... I'm going to sell another Floret. I drew all 3.
Second Floret? Or I guess third Floret?
Yeah, I sold one the turn 1, I believe. So I'll spend 5. And this card is a lot better now. MTOD Flathead. This is a 7 power now. That if I have less street cred than a rival, which I'm not doing a great job at having, it cannot be blocked. And that was 5 of my resources. And then I'll spend 1 more Eddie. And I'm going to actually give it a mandibular upgrade as well to give it blocker. So I have a 7 power blocker.
What did you roll for this turn? For your
it is a 4 on a D8.
Okay.
And after I make my 7 power a blocker, I will pass the turn.
Okay. Let's see. I'll roll the D6. That's 3.
Never seen Dan's brow so furrowed. Must have been thinking.
All right, let's see. Not an exciting turn. That's a 7, right?
7 power, yep. It blocks, and it might be unblockable as well. It's rude.
Yeah. So, let's see. What can I do this turn? Let's see. Go solo for V is what's his face? Is V's 5. I can't remember what this one is.
What your
the go solo cost. Yeah, the go solo cost for the legend.
It's 5.
It's also 5?
I believe so.
Okay.
Yeah. The difference was that he had 1 less power and blocker compared to V.
Yeah. None of these options are great, to be honest. So I'm just gonna go 3 to play Hustle. Then go. Man, none of these being I guess field operator is technically Arasaka. That is technically true.
Sure. Yeah. A little tricky now.
Yeah. Like my legends don't. I guess they do something for the operator, but not a whole lot. At least not in this situation. The blocker's kind of annoying. I mean, I could try to force you to block. Kill my guy, but I get a loot at least.
My goal this game is I just want to get ahead and stay ahead. I don't want you to get a street cred advantage on me and turn on your good cards. I don't want that.
Yeah.
We're gonna go. It's slow and steady.
It's a tricky situation. So I have a card in my hand that I could either play to draw a card, or I can play it as a Eddie. But if I play it as an Eddie and don't draw a card to sell, then I can't play another card. Otherwise, I could play another card. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm just going to do board control. I'll just play Emergency Atlas and then pass turn, I think.
We have Stevie Beats saying, Arasaka deck really needs 4-cost Goro to play. How many are in there? I hope 3, but it might be 1. Yeah.
There is 1 in the deck. Final Fantasy feels so premium, it's crazy. Apologies, I'm looking at my chat every 10 minutes.
And you just said Atlas pass, no attacks?
Yeah, no, I'm not attacking with my 2 power into your 7
You don't
blocker.
want the flathead to eat it? What the heck?
No.
He's hungry.
No, the only reason I would do that is if I could then follow up the attack with a bunch of other stuff, but nah, we're good.
All right. Let's go with the D10 next. We're just kind of doing this the basic way. Roll a 7 on a D10, Kel.
All right, you got it.
And then draw. Big money. Ooh. Actually, that was the exact card I was thinking I kind of wanted to draw. So that's fun. All right, let's see what happens here.
Hate to hear it.
Yeah. I'm going to spend 1, and I am going to play Kuroshi Optics on Psycho Squad.
Okay.
So, the squad now can, let's see. Yep, nothing to attack there. I swing at your gig area again. But on attack, I'm going to look at a friendly face-down legend. So, let's do the one on the left. Let's see what's here. Okay, good information. Excellent. So, 7 power coming at your gig area there, Kel?
Well, I am tapped out, so I got nothing. What do you want to steal?
All right, I'm going to take your D10 on the 8.
Okay.
Try and keep you off of that cred.
Oh, it's so far away. I don't even care at this point.
Then I just don't, anything could happen. I'm going to spend the legend I looked at in order to call Victor Vector. So the Ripper Doc arrives. I'm going to search the top 5 cards of my deck and reveal up to 2 gears with cost 2 or less than in my hand. I am notoriously awful at this search, by the way, in the alpha kits. So let's see if I do any better.
Very Bandai TCG search. The top 5 for a specific type of card.
Well, it's not a whiff. I'll say that. It's not a whiff. But it is just 1 more Kuroshi Optics. Add that to the pile. I have a feeling I'm not going to need a second one of those. So that is going to be an easy sell for turn. We're sitting on 5 of these, huh? So I have a couple of options. I guess I can get the flathead to be really big. Am I afraid of you doing something to him if he's super large?
You're extremely terrified. Please don't do anything.
Yeah. I mean, so what I can do is put my entire hand down right now. So I'm going to play a second-hand Bombus just to be action efficient. Or I can hold on to this for if it matters more. I think I'm going to hold on to it, though. I think I'm going to be action inefficient. And then just pass turn with 3 up.
Okay. All right.
Slow and steady right now, Kel.
How many cards do you have in your hand?
I have 1 left.
Okay.
So I guess I didn't need to sell that Kuroshi Optics if I wasn't going to use it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, I actually would prefer to have done it this way. I think it's okay.
Okay, so I rolled the D4, got a 1.
Oh, Stevie Beats, are you talking about the getting multiple block triggers thing that I saw? That's that's something I thought was a possibility, but just haven't been thinking competitively enough to like, I don't know, like try it or mention it. But it's like, I'm really glad that people started exploring that because it seemed like it could be really spicy.
All right, so got a 1 on the D4.
1 on the D4.
Play field operator. I have an even amount of street cred, so I'm gonna draw from her. Not bad. Not bad. That particular one's not great, but that's fine. All right, so Dan, you have 2 blockers.
Yes, sir. I could have attacked with the flathead and put you into check on the last turn, but instead I can keep up the blocker that actually kills your stuff. And it felt like you could just attack me back anyway, so.
A little annoying. And the fact that damage doesn't stick per turn is also a little annoying. One of the unique features of this game compared to like every other game.
Mm-hmm.
That means I can't gang up on your flathead, right? So if I can get rid of your Bombus and attack and you block with a flathead, it's not like I can like hit it for 3 and then hit it for 4 and kill it. That's not how combat works in this game.
Yep.
It's like a, all or nothing type deal. So typical things that I would think about doing do not work. Do not work. Well, let's see if you block. Yeah, I'm just gonna jam with the field operator. So I have a trigger. This is an Arasaka unit. Also, it's coming in for 3 because it does get the +1 from Saburo. But I also have the Yorinobu trigger as well. So I'm gonna go ahead and draw a card and then discard a card from the attack trigger.
Okay. I am going to...
I'm gonna discard... Discard this Emergency Atlas.
1, 2, 3. I mean, I don't really care too much about the stats on your things right now. I am going to first call a legend because I might as well. So I'll spend 1, and I will call V.
Cool.
And then, yeah, I will block with the MTO D12 Flathead.
Okay, sounds good.
And eat it.
So now I have a decent opportunity. You know what? I'm just gonna... Since you are very content to just sit there, this is a good opportunity to try to get some of my gig back. So I'll attack you with my hustle. No triggers. This only has 3 power, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I'll let that go through.
Okay, I'll take my 8 back.
You got it.
Since Dan let me take my 8 back, I'm gonna head and pay 1.
Oh no, I'm gonna pay the price now.
Not really, but it lets me draw a card at least. I'm gonna play Industrial Assembly. Increase a gig by up to 4. If I control a gig with 8+ value, draw a card.
Okay.
That, by the way, nothing would have got me up to 8 even with 4. I had a 3, so it would have been up to 7. So getting my 8 back is kind of nice here. I am gonna pump the I'm gonna pump the D8 to 6, I guess.
D8 to 6. Okay.
And then I'll draw a card from having the 8 there. That is a hilarious draw. The irony is not lost on me. I wish I could show what it is, but I should not tell you. I'm gonna go 2. I'm gonna play Corporal Security.
Okay.
And I guess the sequencing didn't matter. I probably should have played that last just so you have less information, but I will go ahead and try to attack you again. So So you can sack your Bombus if you want, but another, this is going to be coming in for 4.
5. So we can go 7, 8. Clear. 5, 6. The difference between 6 and 7 gigs right now is very meaningful. 10. And then yeah, no, you can have it. That's fine.
I'm gonna take your 7.
Okay.
And I think I don't sell. I think I keep. Let me think. 4, 6. On my turn, I could technically flip him and play him if I need to, even without selling. Yeah, I'm gonna pass. Go ahead.
Okay. Ready everything. Roll my d12 in.
Yep. What'd you get?
An 8.
All right.
Then draw. Alrighty. 2, 3, 4, 5. Spend 5 to, including V, to go solo V. Then, oh wait, I should be waiting for that, I suppose, but you already saw it, so I guess it doesn't really matter. I will have Psycho Squad attack for 7 at your gig area.
Yeah, that's fine. What do you want?
I will take that 8 back.
Okay.
The D10. I mean, I have to just make you do it, probably. I'm going to pay 2. I'm going to Dying Knight onto V.
That's pretty good, yeah.
I will attack with V, and I will attack your gig area. She's at 10 power now, so she does steal 2 gigs.
You also have a trigger in the attack.
Yep. On attack, I'll decrease your D10 by 2, just to spite you a little bit.
Sure. So you're taking down to 6. The one that you stole, you're gonna lower it.
Yeah. It was too high. And then I will eat your Corpo Security, I assume.
Yeah, I block.
Okay. Keep up my 2 blockers again, and then I will go to the end of turn, and because the attached unit is V, I'm going to ready 2 eddies.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Dan doesn't win next turn.
No.
So I'm not super threatened. I mean, I'm pretty threatened, but I'm not like super. I'm gonna be rolling my 20 here. It's an 11 on the D20. Unfortunate draw.
Oh, I did miss his D6. You're right. Is on a 3? My bad.
Yeah. My 6 on a 3. But luckily, I do have more than 20 street cred now, at least.
And then your D20 was on a what, sorry?
11.
Okay.
All right. So I have some plays here that I think are pretty good. And I think what I need to do is I can't really profitably trade with your board. Your guys are just bigger than mine. And you also have more guys than mine. So I'm in a pretty tough spot. What I do have is tempo, and I do have a couple card draw triggers, so I'm likely going to be going from that angle. So I think what we do is we'll test the waters first. I'm going to attack with the field operator at your gig area. I have a trigger from Yorinobu. I'll get a draw card, and I don't have to discard because I have more than 20 street crits. So I'm just going to draw from that. Let's see what you do.
So what I'm worried about is, like, you have how many eddies right now?
I have 6, but I haven't sold anything yet, so I could go up to 7 if I wanted.
So you could go to 7, pay 1, flip Goro, and then you can't double Mantis Blades him then, because it'll cost you 6 to get him out, because you didn't flip him earlier. So if you can't double Mantis Blades Goro, then V is safe. Currently, however, you have a 4 power. Could you really get to 10 on that? Doesn't feel likely. We've already seen a Mantis Blades earlier. No, 2. We saw 2 of them, so you can't double Mantis Blades no matter what. You only have 1 left in the deck. You just have Satori. I'm gonna spend 1 to call Jackie. So get my last legend out. And then these damn little operators. I mean, I think I'm just going to let this one through for now. I think that's okay. Go ahead and take what you want.
Okay. I'll take your 8.
Okay.
All right. I think, let's see. I have a play that would essentially give you a very juicy block that I'm sure you would take.
Mm-hmm.
But do I just hold off? I might just hold off. Let's see. This is could spend 1 to flip 4, call him out. Have a nice big blocker, 7 power blocker. It'd make it a little difficult for you to aggro me out next turn. You have the unblockable, but
yeah, I'm actually at lower street cred now. But my unblockable is also my blocker, so I don't really want to attack with him too much.
Yeah, I kind of just want to be in a situation where I'm not really super threatened. I mean, like, I have to attack here. I don't think there's any other reason, any other thing not to do. So I'm gonna go ahead and attack with Emergency Atlas at your face. Okay, there's no reason to hold it back, because, like, you can just bully me with your guys anyway.
Yeah, I'll have Flathead eat that one.
Okay, cool. I was kind of hoping you'd do that.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Well, it's not the biggest play, but it is kind of nice. I'm just gonna play Corporate Surveillance on your Bombus to spend it.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do 1. I'm gonna play Mantis Blades on my Hustle to make it 5.
Okay.
And I'm gonna kill your Bombus, and I'll draw a card from the trigger.
Sure. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I just drew a really nice card as well. I think a card that will help me quite a bit, actually. What's the? Can you let me know what the power of all of your units are, please?
My Flathead is 7, my Psycho Squad is 7, and my V is 10.
Man. What's the proper wording on this? It counts as a unit. Okay, yeah. So Go Solo Legends count as units.
Yes.
All right.
I believe so.
All right, everyone.
Right? It is a. I mean, it's technically a legend, I guess. Is it? Play it as a ready unit, so it is a unit now. Yeah. So
I'm gonna play Over the Edge. Defeat a unit with power equal to or less than the value of a friendly D20.
What? With the 11 you rolled?
Yes, sir.
That
we're just gonna kill your V. I was thinking about the Flathead, but the V's the nicer target here.
that is so bad for me. Wow.
Yeah, I drew it off the hustle.
Oh my god.
All right.
Okay. Sure.
The full power of the rules changes in force here.
Oh boy. All
Would
right.
not have been able to do that otherwise.
Let's see. So
I could still technically sell for this turn. I haven't done that, but I'm not going to. I'm
oh
gonna
no.
pass. Go ahead.
How many cards are left in your hand?
I have 2.
So I can clear board, and then
Yeah.
you can flip Goro, double equip and steal 2, and then let's see. Then we're in. Man, I don't know. This boy, that over the edge was crazy. That's unbelievable. Roll my d20
Yeah.
in.
I've been digging for it for the last couple turns.
Get a 15.
There's 2 in the deck, I think. So I was just being like, I need to see some removal here. I have enough card draw to hopefully dig for it. So that was the goal.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Although this, you decrease a friendly gig by 2, it becomes a min gig, draw 1. Oh, I do have the ability to do that. Okay, well, let's just see what happens here. I need to know what I'm working with, so I'm going to play before I start attacking with things. I'm going to play a Delamain Cab. At the end of my turn, if it stole a gig this turn, I ready an eddy. When I play a blue unit or blue gear, I can decrease a friendly gig by up to 2, so I'll decrease Kel's D12 down to 1.
That's pretty
And
good, yeah.
That makes it a min gig, so I will draw 1.
Oh, what did you get off your 20? I wasn't paying.
Oh, it's a 15.
Pretty good. Okay, cool.
Well, I got a playable card.
Well, notably, you definitely have. I think you have more street cred than I do. Well, no. 21, 22,
Oh,
23.
man. I rolled a 15. Yeah.
You have 31. I have 19, 26%. I have more.
Okay. I mean, that's okay. I'm just going to attack Psycho Squad into Hustle.
Yep. Yeah, the downside of that play was it made my board a little weak, but if I didn't do that, you could just bully my face, and if you presented more blockers, it would have been difficult to come back from.
Well, there's a problem for me now. Right. Oh, no, I'm going second. There's no problem. I'm actually in the driver's seat. I'll attack Flathead into your other unit. Let's just clear the board off.
Yeah.
And then I will also play an
Oh,
Evelyn
oh.
Parker.
It's a little different now, though, because you have to have 7 and not 6.
When we go into overtime, nothing has changed. So we'll pass the turn to you for your first turn before overtime. Or your final turn before overtime, I mean to say.
Yeah, but I mean, you still need to get... Oh,
I
that's
need
true,
to
huh?
have 7 at any point.
Yeah,
at that
that's
point.
true.
And
Wow.
overtime will begin on my turn.
Yeah.
Well, at the end of my turn.
Not bad, but not good either. Actually, it's very not good. I think... Yeah, so wait, hold on. Overtime, so... Yeah.
So yeah, but basically, the way the game works when we get to...
Yeah.
I mean, not for you, for the audience. When we get to the... when everyone's rolled their dice in, then we each have one more turn. At the end of the second player's turn after rolling all the gigs in, then we move from checking for 7 dice at the beginning of the turn to checking for 7 dice at any point in the game to determine victory. So the reason why I'm in other than the board difference, the reason why I'm in a pretty good position here is going second means that all I have to do is create the differential. And then when I pass my turn, my final turn, we go into overtime. If I have created the differential and have 7 dice, when we go into overtime, then I instantly win.
Yeah, well, the important thing to note here is that overtime doesn't start until the last player's 7th turn, which is Dan's 7th turn.
Yep.
It is currently my 7th turn, but I'm the first player. So if overtime happened now, I would win. But it doesn't happen now, so Dan is gonna win. Essentially, is how this is gonna play out. Because you already know that I have Goro. You don't have any blockers. I could flip up Goro, hit you, steal a gig, and then that's 7. but we're not in overtime yet. So I don't think I can do anything. I don't think I can kill 4 of your units or produce 4 blockers or a combination thereof. That's what you basically have to do in this scenario, right?
Yeah, you need some big end game Adam Smashery kind of thing.
Yep.
To pull out of this.
Yeah, I mean, I just drew a Minotaur, but that doesn't do anything. I mean, it kills one of your guys, but who cares? You just kill me. And then I could, so I can do 1 flip Goro, and then I can have Goro go solo. This is like, I guess, the most optimal play. And then he like readies himself when they go solo, because that's what they do. And he's a blocker, but you still kill me because you have enough dudes to attack. So yeah, good game, Dan. That is, I'm just gonna concede from here. There's nothing I can do.
Yeah, I literally just attack with unblockable flathead and win. So
yeah. All right, well, yeah. That is the second turn advantage if you hear people talk about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I think analyzing what happened in that game. Obviously, you had the blunder early on, but I don't want to just like, it's not just like, I want to talk more about how that, I think, played into, I just was able to play for board the whole time. So you lost the unit to the blunder that you didn't intend to lose.
Oh, it was a pretty big loss. It was
it was huge. Yeah.
I lost 3 cards. You 3 for 2'd me, but it was like the card that you lost was like somewhat insignificant, and I lost some pretty important stuff.
But it was then going into that position where I was eating your units every turn as you were attacking in, which wasn't bad. It was just what you had to do, but it just meant that because I had this reasonable statted blocker, we got to the point in the game where what you needed was more units in play, and you lost the 1 early, and then you lost the couple across the turns. So it was just, I think, just an example of board, playing for board and winning based on board.
Yep.
All right.
Roll back.
Yeah, you didn't get vengeance quite yet there.
Yeah. I told you, I'm just gonna go deeper in.
That over the edge though, man. I was like, wait, no, it's all over. Like, I think I can't win now. But then I realized, the overtime was favorable to me. So.
Yep. Yeah, overtime will end up being a very, very big part of this game.
I mean, I guess
it already is, but
I think it means that players, when we have decks that can go late in this game, that means those decks need to be really playing for the board position going into overtime. It means that like you have to be thinking about what the board position in overtime looks like a couple of turns in advance at the least, because otherwise you could just basically get caught off guard and you're like, oh wait, no, I can't win now.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, we've talked about it on the podcast a few times. I'm always mentioned like, look at the powerful removal and look how efficient it is. It'll help determine, a lot of the late game stuff you're able to do. The removal in this deck and these 2 decks are pretty bad in general. I drew my best one on the turn that I needed it, but needed quite a bit more than that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, gear and big units still is like a thing that, because like you were talking about, you can't stack damage.
It'll definitely be a huge thing, at least in set 1, I think. And talking with some of the devs, a lot of them are pretty adamant about set 1 being very slow, like favoring slower decks.
Yeah.
All right. I lost, I guess, the set, so I will choose to go second this time. We'll give it a shot.
Ooh, so that's pretty spicy.
Yeah, I went first last time.
I'm gonna pause for just 1 second because I need to go grab like a little protein bar to munch on or something. I'll be gone for 30 seconds.
Sure.
I'll be right back. Sorry.
Right.
I was like, I feel like I'm actually gonna be in a troublesome state if I don't have that. So.
All right. Well, while Dan is getting a snack, how's everyone doing?
I can't see Dan's chat. I mean, I guess I could technically pull up his chat, but I only have mine open. So if you want to respond, you have to come to my chat. Well, my chat. Hey, how's everyone doing? I hope you're all doing well. How many of you have had the chance to play with these yet? I know some people are just doing like the print and play, and obviously like Dan and I have like the quote real versions, even though they're just like free demo decks. Cyberpunk is a very different game if you play a lot of other games that have a similar framework, because the game has framework similar to stuff like Gundam, which has framework similar to Shadowverse and that kind of stuff, but just because of how combat works and because of like the life system, it ends up playing significantly different than you would expect.
I'm back.
Super Freak says, I think overtime may have to be reworked. That could be rough. I'm still a little, even though I was on the, the poorly receiving end of that, I still would like to see how things shake out in a fully constructed competitive, metagame. To see how I actually feel about it.
Having like actually impactful endgame cards can really shift how that goes, I think. But yeah, I mean, I agree. I'm watching that for sure.
Yeah, it's an interesting thing. There's also like, just by the very nature, and we talked about this on one of the podcast episodes recently, but just the very nature of the game means you can aggro too much. Like it kind of puts a cap on how much you can be aggressive. And I've run into situations where I stole all of my opponent's stuff. I had nothing to steal, and I still had, units to attack with. And so they just sat there and did nothing. And it can be a little wonky. Like it's not the same as like, Magic red deck wins, play Goblin Guide attack or Ragavan or whatever. You have to kind of like pump the brakes at some point. It's both good and bad. It also means you can't really snowball all that much with aggro, but it also means that you give the slower decks a chance to kind of like claw back. Or rather, I guess I should say you have a cap to how much you can snowball, right?
I took a mulligan to try and find a turn one play. And
I haven't looked at my hand yet. I'm gonna keep my hand. Well, hold on. It's a good hand, but I have to factor in that I have to sell these good cards that I don't want to sell. I'm like, I really don't want to sell these. These are very good.
Understand that.
I think. Trying to think of what are the other sellable cards in this deck? Because like Satori and the and Over the Edge are really good, but there's also Mantis Blades, which are pretty good. What are the other sellable cards in this deck?
I mean, all your programs, corporate surveillance.
Oh, sure.
Industrial assembly.
I'm gonna mulligan just to. So, by the way, my hand. I'll show folks. My hand seemed pretty good, but I didn't want to sell any of these cards. I didn't have the corporate surveillance. It was a different card. I don't remember what it was, but it was Over the Edge, Mantis Blades, and like Satori. And I'm like, I don't want to sell any of these.
How many? You were gonna drop multiple Over the Edge on me? That would be brutal.
Yeah, but you have to get there first. You have to get to the D20. And I'm like, okay, these I have. Basically, they said 2 cards in my hand that were unplayable for like the first 5 turns of the game, or I sell them and make sure that my best removal are just gone from the deck. And I'm like, I don't like that. That's actually really bad. That's a card you want to draw on turn 6.
I'm not really sure. Said mono yellow Smasher deck is nasty. I hope that's the case. That's fun.
Super Freak says might actually be beneficial to go wide, attack out, and then drop Smasher to clear the board. Yeah, I mean, like, it's something we've talked about before when we were talking about cards on the podcast. I think Smasher is going to be very, very good. I think I said he's probably going to be the chase card of the set. It reminds me a lot of big chase dummies like that in both Shadowverse. When the first Shadowverse set came out, Lucifer was like a $30 card for a while because he's just a big doofus. And then for Gundam, we had like the Wing Zero
Smasher's very close to Wing Zero. So I see the parallels mounting up. It's actually Smasher's even better in this game than Wing Zero is, just because of how the life system works. Alright, Mold, Dan is going first.
You're stuck with what you got now, Choom.
Oh my god. I am stuck with what I got. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Is Dan running it back tonight? Let's go!
Yeah, we'll see.
Roll my d4. It's a 4 again.
Alright.
Draw a card.
Oh yeah, I shouldn't put your things down.
I will sell a Kuroshi Optics because I'm not going to need it this game. I am going to call a legend for my first turn. I'm going to call this one. It's V. Hello, V. Cool. Pass the turn, Kel.
I will draw Uno card.
Find a way to attack with a unit on your turn, please. So I can call another legend.
Oh. Don't worry, I have got my turbo. Ooh, we got a 6 on my D6. It's pretty good. Alright. It's actually extra good because I have a field operator. My street cred is even. Draw a card. Woo-hoo.
Wow.
Yahoo!
Lucky.
I'm gonna sell Corpo Surveillance, and Dan doesn't have anything to attack with, so I will just flip a legend right now. I'll roll D6 to see what we flip. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's a 1. We flip the first one. That is Yorinobu. Pretty good. Pass turn.
Okay. I'm going to roll in my D6.
I really like the field operator. This is one of the cards that like is turning me into like actually wanting to play green.
Okay. I am in a position where if I call a legend, it is kind of a win-win for me because I found V already. So I'm going to spend 1 and call.
You're basically implying that you flipped your bad one already, so you got 2 good ones to flip.
Well, I mean, based on what I have in my hand, I'm going to be able to profit from this either way. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll roll. Flip this one. It's Victor Vector. All right, Victor, find me 2 cards this time. Victor.
1 cost, draw 2. Seems pretty good.
Bad, Victor. Bad.
Oh, no.
Whiff.
Oh, full whiff. Brutal.
Full whiff on Victor. I'm so bad at Victor, dude. I always whiff on Victor. Sell a Kuroshi Optics.
Buy second Kuroshi Optics.
And then pay for a Delamain cab.
Okay, so the cab is the one that has 6 power, yeah?
4 power, and at the end of my turn, if it stole a gig this turn, I ready 1 Eddie.
Yeah. So that's not one of the ones that got just minor nerf. Okay.
Pass turn.
Alright, my turn?
Yep.
Draw for turn. Interesting draw. Let's roll the 12. That's a 10 on the 12. Pretty good. Actually, very good. This is very, very good. If I had alas. Can't quite get to 20 this turn. I mean, I technically can get to 20. I can steal your gig and be 20, but that's after we do this. All right, so that has 4 power. This is an interesting spot. It's actually a very interesting spot. Okay. Well, we're just gonna do stuff. We're just gonna do stuff, all right? We're just gonna do some stuff.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go ahead and pay 1, and I'll flip over one of the legends. We're gonna do another roll. D6, 1 through 3, 4 through 6. This is actually pretty relevant what I get here. The 4, so this one. Oh no! All right, well, that's a Goro.
Happens to the best of us.
That's seguro. So that means that my play is not what I want it to be, which is fine. We don't have to. So instead, let's go ahead and see what we loot. I'm gonna go ahead and attack you, Dan, with my field operator.
Would you like the 4 or the 4?
I'll take the 4.
Okay.
And then I also have my Yorinobu trigger. I will draw and then discard, because this is an Arasaka unit. I did not steal yet, so I still have to discard.
Okay.
Before. And I will discard... My cup runneth over. I will discard this Corpo Surveillance. I am going to pay 3. I just love drawing cards, so we're gonna draw more cards. I'm gonna play another Field Operator.
That deck sure draws cards.
Yep. My cred is even, so I get to draw.
I have a legend that says when you call him, look at the top 5 cards of your deck, shuffle them, and put them on bottom.
Yeah.
That's how I draw cards. I just don't.
Effect. I'm gonna sell the Industrial Assembly for my Eddie per turn.
Okay.
And then I think I just pass. Yeah, I just pass. Go ahead.
Okay, we get to go for a cab ride today.
Beep beep.
Let's roll the D8 in. It's a 2. Ooh, the 2 is nice.
Beep beep
Okay.
beep beep.
Draw. Well, there's a gear. What the heck? Okay.
Just hiding.
Yeah, it was. I'm gonna sell a Dying Knight.
Okay.
So how should I go about this? 6. Spend 1. 5. Next turn I can do that. If I'm at 5, then I can play this, and that lets me trigger that, and that lets me... Okay, this seems okay. I'm going to spend 1 to call Jackie Wells.
Cool.
I am... I'll cab... Attack... Stole a gig. Do I care about writing an Eddie, though? Do I care? Maybe.
I don't know.
I kind of have to... no, that's fine. I'll cab to attack your gig area.
Okay, I'm gonna flip over my last legend. Oh look, it's the one that I wanted last turn. We have Saburo.
I'm shocked.
Cool. Yeah, so which gig do you want?
Take your 10.
Yep, you got it. Wait, which one did you roll for the turn? You rolled a...
D8 on a 2.
Okay.
I'm going to spend 4. And play a Delamain Cab. And since I play a blue unit, I can decrease a friendly gig by up to 2. I'll decrease that D8 down to 1. Which makes it a min gig. So I draw 1.
Cool. You're not allowed to draw cards. Only I can draw cards.
Whoopsies. Sorry. I'm going to spend 1 and put a mandibular upgrade on my other Delamain Cab.
Okay.
And then I'll go to my end of turn, and at my end of turn, because the cab stole a gig, I will ready... You know what? I'll ready Victor Vector so he can feel like he does something this game.
Sure.
And I'll pass turn.
All right. How many cards do you have in your hand?
I have 4 in hand.
Draw for turn.
And they're all insane.
Crazy. Oh, God. I rolled a 1.
It's pretty good.
Right, wow. Well, then. Yeah, pretty good. It's what I wanted. Wanted the 1. Okay. Let's see. So the mandibular, is that the one that
Blocker.
gives blocker? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The blocking cab.
And its power is
You can't technically ready a legend via Delamain. Oh. So, oh, okay, sure. I suppose that's fair. I thought they were considered eddies also while they're in your legend/eddy area.
Richard says, is this the brand new, soon-to-be-released Cyberpunk trading card game being streamed by YouTubists Red Zone Rogue and Main Deck Dan? Why, yes! Yes, Mr. Richard, it is. Pretty good, too.
Hi, Richard.
Pretty good. Anyway, so you
I just fixed
swap.
my...
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
I fixed
So,
the thing.
remind me, Delamain Cab, it has blocker, it has what, 4 power?
4 power, yep. 4 power
And
blocker.
a cost of 4.
That should... Yeah, I don't want that to be relevant to you, but... okay, yes,
And-
cost of 4
And
also.
you have one eddy open.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I think I have a lot of cards in my hand, and I think I just want to control the board a little bit this turn. So let's see. I can do 3, 4, 5. Yeah.
Syntax, I appreciate the correction there. I definitely want to make sure we're doing it correctly.
Yeah.
Even if
absolutely.
it doesn't matter.
I'm gonna go 2. I'm gonna play Satori on my field operator.
Yes.
Turn into 4. And whenever it defeats a rival unit, draw a card.
Yep.
I'm gonna pay 2. And I'm gonna play Corporate Surveillance on your Opticked Up Delamain Cab. Spend a rival unit with cost 4 or less.
Yep, there you go.
I'm going to attack with this field operator into your Delamain Cab. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me think. It has 4 power, goes up to 5. If you have the buff, if you have the debuff, my guy dies. You know what? I got blown out last time. We're not going to get blown out this time. I'm going to Mantis Blades as well.
Ooh, okay.
And then I will jam in at your Delamain Cab that has blocker.
Boy, someone really thinks I have Floret right now.
Yeah. Well, I have a couple triggers. So the on attack trigger from your Arnobu, so I get to draw a card and discard. Oh wow. What do I want to discard? Keys. I'll discard this Swordwise Hustle. Now it is your opportunity.
Nope, the Delamain Cab can just die.
Okay. So that'll die. It'll trigger from Satori, and I'll draw a card.
Yep.
I am going to... Yeah, this is a... I'm just gonna go ahead and I don't know if I don't know if I should do this.
You definitely should then.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely could. Definitely could. It's another situation where all the cards in my hand that I could sell are like really good. I don't want to sell any of my cards, man. I don't want to sell any of my cards. Well, I'm gonna force you. If you have the floor, I'm gonna force you to do it. I'm gonna sell this Satori.
Okay.
I'm gonna Mantis Blades, my other operator.
Okay.
I'll attempt to kill your other Delamain Cab. So it's gonna get +1 from Saburo. So it's coming in for 5.
All 3 Mantis Blades, huh?
Yeah.
I'm
What,
gonna
did I
force
call
the
it
trade.
again?
Yep.
Yeah, I knew it.
Floor it. Draw a card.
Yeah,
and
I
then...
didn't want you to get some sort of pump and then kill my one that has like a ton of stuff on it. So.
No, it makes sense. So they will
Good.
trade with each other. All right. Well, I know exactly what I'm up to this turn. Let's roll a d10 in. Get a 4. 4 on the 10. Draw a card. I'll need you later. guess I'm just gonna sell a mandibular upgrade.
Okay.
Six. I think I'm okay not worrying about that. I will pay 5 to go solo V.
Yep.
I'd have to roll a 4. I would have liked a 3. It's kind of unfortunate. I'll pay 2 to Dying Knight on V again.
Oh, you have the Dying Knight as well. Okay.
Yeah, I sold one early because I had 2 in hand.
After all this, how many cards do you have left in your hand? Because
I have
what,
3 left
2?
in hand now.
3? Okay.
And then that will, I wish I could do this differently, but that will trigger Jackie Wells to decrease a friendly gig by up to 2. I guess I'll decrease.
My 10 to an 8?
Yeah, I'll decrease your 10 to an 8.
Sure, okay.
And then I will have V attack your gig area.
Okay, no effect.
On attack, I will, this time I'll actually reduce my D10 from a 4 to a 2.
Okay. Forgot to put yours out on the screen.
And then I'm going to steal your 5 on a D6 and your 4 on a D4. Because I am at 10 power now, so I get to steal 2.
So the 6 and the 4?
Yes, yep.
Okay. Okay.
Your D6 is on a 6. Oh, sorry, I have it on a 5 for some reason. Okay, fixed.
Yeah, it's on a 6. I rolled a 6.
My bad. So yeah, I'll put you to this 6 to 1 right now with a 10 power V in play. Go to my end of turn, and then I'll ready to Eddie's because of Dying Knight.
Okay. All right. I don't know. Let's see what we get here. Not a great draw, but I don't know. Maybe we get something. Roll a 7. All right.
Oh, thank you, Eric. Appreciate that. Hard rocking guy. Good to see you. Good to see you again. Yeah, I mean, people are asking if Go Soloing V triggers Jackie Wells. I'm honestly not sure, but I was playing Dying Knight anyway, so it didn't matter in this case.
I don't think it does.
I don't think so either. To play it as a ready unit. Well, it is playing it as a unit, so it is playing a unit.
If Richard's still here, Richard, does it?
That's a good question.
All right,
I missed what you rolled here. Or you haven't rolled yet.
I did roll. I got a 7.
That's why I'm looking at my side. I'm stupid. I was looking at my board and I'm like, "Where's your die?"
Yeah.
I haven't put it out yet, so it's not there. Cool. Okay. Well, it didn't matter either way. I was minusing something. There was nothing that happened in between. So.
All right, I could do something, but oh my god, if I could get blown out by Floret again. If you have yet another Floret,
What can you can get something to 10 power? You play 2
Quite easily.
Satoris?
No.
I
You're
have
not the only one who can go solo.
Oh, with Goro. Yeah, with Goro. That's fair. I have 1 Floret in my yard.
Yeah, and I think did you sell a Floret?
I don't remember either. I did not sell a Floret.
Okay. Yeah, you might have a Floret in hand. That would suck. Well, either way, we'll start off by attacking with my field operative at your face.
You got it.
Let's go ahead and trigger your Nobu to draw discard. Draw Discard the Atlas. Do you have any effects?
Did I not decrease? I think there's a miss. What did I decrease with the on attack from V?
I thought it was my 10 to an 8.
That was from the play of Dying Knight. I think I didn't actually.
Or your yellow, your orange one. You also decreased that one, if I remember right, as well.
Oh, why did I do that? I put it on the wrong thing. I got mixed up. I see what happened here. Sorry, that should be on a 2. I have it on an 8 here. No wonder I got confused.
It's a 2. Yeah. I have it on 2. Yeah.
We were talking about your 8 and I got mixed up. Okay, cool. That makes sense. Sorry. You're stealing which one?
If nothing happens, I'm gonna steal my 8 back.
Yeah, you got it.
Cool. All right, chat, do I gamble? Do I gamble? Does Dan have another Floret?
That's actually a really good question. Yeah, you should ask chat. I'm over here just thinking I gotta ride V to victory before Over the Edge hits. I'm deathly afraid of Over the Edge now.
Yeah, so I got 2 turns to Over the Edge. So basically my 2 plays here are I can jam out Goro, suit him up, and try to kill V. It would be a trade. The best case scenario would be a trade. Or I can just let him ride V for a little while, I guess. I don't know if that's a plan that's good here.
How do you feel? Is it positive for you if I lose my V either way, even at the expense of your Goro?
Yeah, I think so. Because that'll leave me with stuff and you with nothing.
Because you
only have a couple cards in hand.
I agree with that. You said you can get Goro to 11?
Nope, only 10.
Okay.
So
the worst case scenario is you lose Goro, and then you might lose the game after that if that happens.
I probably will. So that's why I'm like really hesitant on it.
Yeah.
If you have it, it's a pretty big blowout. If this was like, if I didn't know what your deck was, and this was like a more competitive thing, I might gamble on this. But because I know for sure that your deck runs 3 copies of this card, I've seen 1. The deck sizes are quite small. There's a pretty good chance that you have 1 in hand.
But Minecraft says to gamble in my chat. What's your chat say?
They haven't said anything.
Oh, okay. My chat wants you to gamble.
Yeah. Well, if I do gamble, it means I probably lose and we just shuffle up and play another game pretty quickly. The other option is just kind of stall a little bit. I could probably just play Goro out and just chill.
Play Goro as a blocker?
I don't know if I'd block this turn. I might let you have it. And then follow up the next turn with a bigger play. Because the following turn I would be able to Over the Edge.
We don't want that. I don't want Over the Edge to happen.
So you know what? I'm not gonna gamble. I've called it every single time that you've had it. I feel like you have it again. So I'm just gonna go 5, and then we'll call Goro out as a 7 power blocker. And then I think I'm just gonna sell what I was planning on playing onto Goro, which is another Satori. I'm just gonna go ahead and sell that for Eddie's. And then I'm just gonna pass. Go ahead.
Sounds great. But Minecraft super chatted and said, if you ain't gambling, you ain't living. Well, Cal, I guess you're not living.
Well, I mean, like, he super chatted you though, so I
yeah,
didn't even get the
true. Yeah, that's true. If you super chatted Red Zone Rogue, then maybe he would have done it. But I appreciate the super chat either way. But Minecraft, thank you, and I will try to win this game for you now. All right, I'm gonna roll my D12 in on a 10.
Oh, you got 10? Okay.
Yep. I will draw a card. Ooh. That's interesting. I'm intrigued. Chooms. Okay. I need to know what I'm dealing with here. I'm going to pay 4. I'm going to play a Psycho Squad out. That's going to trigger Jackie Wells. I'll -2 my 10-sided die to go to 1. Now it's Min. I will draw a card.
Yep.
Okay. It's like very identical actually to what I drew last time when I did this. Well, yeah, I mean, you got Goro there, Cal. Let me see what happens. I'll just attack your face with V for 10. Is Goro just gonna throw his life away for so little?
How many cards do you have in your hand?
I have 4 cards in my hand.
Jeez, just 4 cards.
I haven't sold anything this turn.
Yeah, you have 2 up. I got the super chat now. That's funny.
Damn, it was too late though.
It's spelled, if you ain't gambling, you leveling.
You ain't you ain't
They
living.
corrected themselves.
Oh, nice.
Well, they didn't write ain't. They corrected themselves afterwards and said that you ain't.
Eric, I could try and have him with me. I can't guarantee it, but you know, it's a possibility.
You are attacking. Let's see. If I block, I am not in any danger of immediately dying next turn. If I take it, you steal 2 of my things, and on top of that, I would need to steal 2 back to not die. And if you play a blocker that I can't kill, that'd be really annoying. So I think I have to block here.
I think you do too.
Yeah, you saying that because you have a blocker in hand?
No. No, I just feel like I would also not want to go to my opponent having 8 gigs with the board that you had right now. Yeah, and I left 2 up, so it was like if I had the Bombas here, you're like, oh,
yep, exactly.
That's not good. Psycho Squad was just played, so it cannot attack this turn. I'll go to my end phase and ready to eddies.
Okay. All right, my turn.
Wait, sorry. Actually, I realized I could just play this afterwards. Not your turn. Sorry, I want to back up for a second. Just think for one moment if I want to play this.
Yeah.
Do I actually want to though? Or do I just want to have both of these?
Because of the super chat, I will gamble next time. I will do the gambit next time. By the way.
No, I don't want to play it. I'm just going to ready these.
Okay, sure. Okay.
Go ahead. Sorry.
All right.
I had to think for a moment though.
No worries. It's okay. Roll my d4. Got a 2. High roller. Draw. How do I do this?
Do the demo decks say 17 plus on them because they're for ages 17 plus?
Probably. There is the mantis blades with the art of the guy getting his head, cleaved in twain.
That's kind of hardcore.
Yeah. Getting cut right off. I was actually talking to Robin when I was making this thumbnail, and I was like, because they shared this art, and I'm like, oh, I could use this art from the thumbnail. I'm not sure if YouTube would like that though, so I ended up not doing that.
True.
All right, I have a big boy, but do I? Man, I think what we do is we loot and see what we get. So do I have 20 yet? I do not have 20. Brutal. I still got to attack though. I don't think we're not attacking here.
What did you roll this turn? A 2.
4.
I'm good.
I rolled a 2 on the d4. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna attack with the field operator at your face.
Okay.
Your
What would you like?
face.
The 10?
I have a trigger off of Yorinobu, but I'm probably gonna take the 10. Let me see.
Okay.
Draw. That was a good draw. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Very happy with that draw.
Uh-oh, Chooms.
So yeah, I'll take the 10. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. And how much street cred do you have now? You have 10, 14, 15, 16?
I have yes,
much
16.
higher than that. All right, I'm going to sell this industrial assembly for turn.
Okay.
And then we're going to go 7, and I'm going to just kill your...
Not?
Cab. Or kill your... Not cab, but kill your other guy. Destroy or defeat a rival unit with power 5 or less.
I have no units with power 5 or less.
Oh, shit. I keep thinking that guy's 4. Hold on, let me go back.
He's 4 cost, 6 power.
Yeah. This is the thing of playing online.
Yep.
Yeah, I keep confusing him with the 3 cost 4, the Atlas. I keep confusing with the Atlas.
Yep.
All right, well, you know I have it. I'm not gonna play it though. I'll play Goro.
Goro's good.
He's better here. Yeah,
Most
it's
favorite unit.
It's not quite as good. I should have. Whatever. Go ahead.
Okay.
I would have done something differently if I realized that. I thought that was a 4 power. I'm literally just, so those watching, I'm looking at Dan's screen through this, and I don't have it exactly like large, so I just have to basically go on memory. I can't like exactly see the power on it.
Every game I win tonight is going to be just because Kel forgot that Psycho Squad is 6. Every single time.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll roll my d20 and get a 9.
I would have, by the way, if you're like, what I would have done, I would have not discarded the Hustle, discarded something else, and then double played Goro and Hustle. But, alas.
Sure. Goro and Hustle. Yeah. I'm not doing like a fantastic job at drawing blockers right now, so that's kind of the good news for you.
Well, you only have like 6 in the deck. Well, sort of. You have the Bombus, and then you have the equipment. The gear, I'm sorry.
The gear.
My deck has even less, right? I just have the 3.
Any of these get me to a card or a blocker? A card with 2 eddies left or a blocker? Yeah. Okay, this is where the rule change really matters. I gotta remember that. I'm going to... Oh. Boy, world's kind of my oyster here. How many cards do you have in hand right now?
I have 2.
Okay. V is going to attack your gig area.
Okay, I have no effect. What would you like?
I'm going to take your D4 on a 2.
Oh, what did you roll for the turn, by the way?
D20 on a 9.
You had a 9? Okay.
So I'll take your D4 on a 2, and then I'll take my D12 back on a 10.
Okay, you got it.
Okay. So, a couple of things, a couple of spicy options right now. I think we're not. I think we're. We might need to sell this one. Okay. So we're gonna go 2 down. Wait, do I do this first? This would draw a card. Okay, we're gonna do this first. We're gonna pay 1. We're going to not quick, just regular old speed. Floor it.
I knew it.
Oh, I had the floor it. Oh, I did. Now I'm going to floor it on
it.
Your your operator, your smooth operator.
Okay.
Draw a card. Ooh, that was cool. Psycho Squad will attack your operator.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think this deck has literally anything it can do.
The quick hacks. It's missing the quick hacks. I can still try and find a blocker now if I want to. If I just play this. but I think I'd rather just play this now since it's unlikely I'll find a blocker. So I'll put 5. I'll pay 5, and I will. Oh no, this is fine. This still works. Sorry, I'm gonna do it this way. Pay 4 for Psycho Squad. And now I played a blue unit. I'm gonna reduce the D4 I stole from you down from 2 to 1. And it became a min gig. This is the trigger off of Jackie. This became a min gig, so I will draw a card. All right, I did not draw a blocker. I was hoping I would. I will still... No, I don't need to do that now. I guess yeah, whatever, why not? I'll still just sell this flathead. I don't think it matters too much. Pay 2 for an Evelyn Parker. And then I will go to my end of turn, and with Dying Knight trigger, I will ready 2 eddies.
Yep.
There's a lot going on here.
All right, this roll is really important. Okay, I lose. That's an 8.
Oh.
I'm just gonna scoop it up. You're good game.
5, 6,
I did
7,
have
8.
I did have the over the edge, but yeah, your V is gonna kill me. So if this was higher than that, I did have some plays. So I did have a Corpo Security and Goro, so I could have stolen 2 from attacking face, killed your dude with over the edge, and then played a blocker. But I can't even kill your guy, so you're just gonna kill me on the back.
And you had no way to up your gig anymore?
I'm just gonna scoop it up, and we'll go to the next game.
Okay.
Nope.
Shoot.
Lost on the dice roll.
I wonder how often you want to like find an industrial assembly and hold on to it for over the edge if it's that.
You can't, man. Like you have to. At least with this deck, it's either you're selling that or you're selling like your really key cards, like your Satori and your Mantis Blades.
Hey, RHR Bubs Gaming, how's it going? Welcome. But Minecraft, what if you ripped a Cyberpunk TCG pack of Cyberpunk TCG right now? I know they gave you them at AX. Well, I wasn't at AX, and Kel was. If Kel has Cyberpunk TCG packs, he's holding out on me right now.
They do not have Cyberpunk packs to give. I can guarantee you that.
Uh-oh. I've committed a sin.
All right, we'll give it another shot.
This time, you'll remember that Psycho Squad is 6 power.
Yeah.
It's a hard lesson, but it's an important one.
Yeah, we'll see.
RH Bar Bub says over the edge is equal or less power.
Yep, I rolled an 8.
Yeah. And we had a Dying Knight on the V.
Yep.
We had a Dying Knight on the V. It was 10.
Yep. I had a 50% chance to get it, and then I lost the die roll quite literally. I played Vanguard. I know how it goes.
Dying Knight has been pretty good, I feel like.
It was actually kind of insane that game because without Dying Knight, you wouldn't have been able to keep all the eddies up every turn.
Yep.
And there were the turns that I could have, if you had no eddies up, I could have like basically guaranteed the trade. But just because you had it, I kind of got the soul read that you had the Floret, so.
Dude, Floret has been like pretty sweet.
Every time I have, this is one of those situations where like every time I have it, it's like awful. It does like nothing, and every time I play against it, it's like a huge blowout. Super Freak says the demo decks seem decent. But you can definitely see where things can be optimized. Yeah, the demo decks are still like very, what's the right word? They're very like beginner friendly, right? So for a lot of the key cards, they only include like one-ofs. So like that Goro that I played, who's pretty good. I never really got to do anything with them. He's a one-of in the deck. And I think the Minotaur is also one-of, which feels a lot worse now than it did before. I think they also like, I know the rarities weren't set in stone, but I'm pretty sure the Minotaur got a rarity decrease and a power decrease.
Am I going first or second?
I mean, you won the set, so let's just roll.
Okay.
Roll.
16.
Well, you get a pick. I got a 6.
Well, I already looked at my hand, so what would I pick not knowing that? What's in my hand? I feel it's a little tricky here. The first game obviously was very advantageous because I went second. The second game, it's almost like keeping you off of over the edge for a turn, like getting an extra attack in with V or something feels like pretty good also. So I don't know.
Yeah. Keep it.
I guess I'll go first and just see. I do wonder what is actually better here, but I'll just go first.
Okay.
The real question is, how do the demo decks smell?
Like a Bandai game, to be honest. Kind of
Nothing
like
like
past Bandai. Like, yeah, they smell like Gundam cards, in my opinion.
they don't have that same distinct odor that like Yu-Gi-Oh cards have. They're
Dude,
yeah,
I have
they're.
not
I mean,
smelled a Yu-Gi-Oh card in like
Oh.
25 years or more.
then you're truly not living.
Hey, I have recently opened Magic cards from 1997, so I would disagree.
How do those smell?
They smell amazing, man. They smell amazing.
Of course they. Yeah.
Vintage
Almost
Magic
like-
is like the best smell. So basically, any card printed by Cardamundi between like 1993 and 1999 smells so good. It's weird if you don't know, but they smell so good. So you can also open up like Wyvern or like Middle Earth CCG, and man, they smell great. They smell so good.
Okay, I am going to keep making a conscious decision. I'm keeping this hand, although it's a little risky. And
I can't wait to see constructed play. Yeah, me too. Me too. You guys think cards are closer to Flesh and Blood Magic or to Riftbound One Piece regarding the card thickness?
oh,
It's much
wait,
thicker.
Hang on.
The thickness is much thicker. It's like we were talking earlier in chat. It's like Final Fantasy.
isn't Fab
Yeah.
slightly thicker than Magic? Like,
No, they're
It
both
isn't?
Cardamundi. I mean, they might
Oh,
be
you're right,
slightly
you're right.
thicker, but they're basically the same. Yeah.
Fab I think has one extra layer because they do at least do some UV spot glossing on the back, right?
They might.
Don't
but
they?
They
Maybe
feel
I'm-
pretty close.
maybe I'm
They feel
giving them
pretty
too much
close to
credit.
Magic.
Yeah. Yeah,
Uh,
that's fair. Fab, I just for people joining, I don't like Fab, and I've never really enjoyed it. Where Kel has enjoyed it in the past, so I
Yeah.
don't really mess with it. I don't. It's not really my. It's just not my. Thing.
I'm a former Fab enjoyer, but
Okay. Sell Kuroshi Optics.
Riftbound
Go
One
ahead.
Piece. Yeah, it's Riftbound One Piece. I would say it's like, yeah, like closer to like a Bandai game. But we were talking like they were closer to like Final Fantasy. I think it's much closer to Final Fantasy.
I flip V every single game first.
Nice. Hey, you've
All right.
won every single game. Then maybe that's the sauce.
Hey, it's the trick. It's the trick. I'll pass her.
Okie dokie.
Oh, I didn't
True.
even. I didn't roll anything though. Whoops.
Oh,
Sorry.
yeah.
I have a perfect a min gig. I just
What
want
did
this
you
to
get?
roll. It either rolls a 4 or a 1. I only want it to roll a 2 or a 3 specifically.
So you rolled. It was a D4. You rolled
Yeah.
a 1.
Yep.
I rolled pretty low. I rolled a 4 on my D12. All right. Let us play cards. I will. Well, unfortunately, I didn't get any of my cool draw card. I'm just gonna sell this industrial assembly, and then I'm gonna play a hustle and pass a turn. Good.
But Minecraft says the Fab scene in my hometown imploded due to organizers rigging armory events so only certain people were able to win the promos. Damn,
That sounds wild.
that's rough.
That sounds wild, man.
I'll roll the D4 or the D6 in, and it's
Oh yeah,
going
they
to roll a 2
commented
or
in
a 3.
my chat too. Yeah.
It's a
Crazy.
5. Okay, not exactly what I need. You got a 4. None of this is
Cinco.
none of this is coming up the way I want it to right now.
Hey, you have more street cred than I do.
I'm gonna pay V, and even odd, even. I'm gonna flip Victor Vector. Ah, yeah, I got him, and
You got it.
he's gonna find me 2 gear. So I said I was keeping this hand for a reason. This hand has a good play this turn. Either way, it'll be okay. It has a reasonable play turn too. but it had so few. This is going to sound stupid, but the hand had only 2 sellable cards. So I was like, oh, hell yeah. Victor's going to find them this game. They're in the deck still.
Sure.
So it's a strategy. It's like a finger trap. I'm squeezing my resources to make sure I draw more later when I. Yes, it worked. I will draw a Kuroshi Optics and a Dying Knight. That's the trick, folks. Now you know the strats. Keep scary hands. Okay, I'm gonna sell Kuroshi Optics.
Okay.
And then, this is all coming up the right way now because I didn't need to roll a 2 or a 3 yet. I can simply pay 4 now. I'm going to play a Psycho Squad. Kel, this is a 6 power unit.
Yeah, sure.
Just making sure we're good on that.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to pass turn.
Yeah, I forgot. I should have. I keep forgetting. I can't flip at the end of turn. I should have flipped up my legend, but whatever.
Oh, you on your last turn? No, go for it.
Yeah.
Go for it. Go for it.
Okay, yeah. I should have flipped the legend. I was like, oh yeah, I could just flip it up at the end of your turn. You can't do that.
Kel, I don't want to keep winning because you flub something up.
Well, I mean, like, I've played like less than 20 times. You know, it's not. And I literally mainline 6 TCGs. So.
Oh no, yeah, that's like no shade or anything either. It's just let's have a competitive game here. This is the truly competitive demo deck experience.
Oh, what did you get a 5 on this?
Yep, 5 on a 6.
All right. Okay, so let's see if we get anything worth anything.
But Minecraft
got a 3. Nice.
Yeah,
nice.
That's what I like. I like the 3. But Minecraft, the card backs are like they're some of my favorite card backs in TCGs. Frankly, I think these are so cool looking.
I probably like them a little bit less than Dan, but I still like them. Yeah.
I don't know. It works for me. It really works.
They're not my favorites. I don't know what my favorite is though. I'd have to like go and look at all of them.
Tier list video, Kel. Tier list video.
I mentioned the Middle Earth CCG. Middle Earth has some rad card backs. It's like the eye.
Oh yeah.
We had someone says, it is. Hey, we actually answered your question in a recent Cardrunners video, and Dan could not pronounce your name. I'm gonna try. It's like
let's go.
Vitin Hojin 991. Since I came late to the stream, we'll watch from the beginning. Cheers. Wish you guys a great time gameplay. You'll have fun watching Dan destroy me. I have been enjoying the videos podcast since I got to know about Cyberpunk. Keep it up. Hugs from Brazil. Yo, shout out. I know Brazil. Big shout out to all the Brazilian and like South American players. And I know there's a pretty big and often kind of like overlooked card scene in Brazil and South America. So big shout out to you guys.
Absolutely. And yeah, as Kel mentioned, we did get to your mailbag question I think it's in 2 episodes. Kel and I have had to record a bunch in advance because of all the travel we're doing. So stay tuned. Your answer to your mailbag question's coming.
Yeah. So that is a 6, and fortunately you don't have any Eddies ready. So now I can actually do what I want.
Stop.
Now I can actually do it without getting blown out.
No.
I'm gonna sell another industrial assembly. We're gonna go 2. I'm gonna corporate surveillance. I'm gonna arrest your dude because it is a cost or less. And then I'm gonna go 1. We're gonna Mantis Blades up. I'm gonna go 2. I'm gonna Satori up. So I have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna jam in on your guy. I have a couple triggers here. I have a trigger from Swordwise Hustle to draw, and then I have a trigger from Yorinobu to draw and discard. I will do that. I will discard this Atlas, and I will be attacking your dude for 7.
Gotta get this. Okay, fine.
And then I'll kill your dude and I'll draw.
Fine.
All right.
Fine, Kel.
All right.
He dies.
All right, there we go. Go ahead.
All right.
The play that I've been trying to do like the last 2 games, just keep blundering it.
Roll my d8 and get a 1. This is so bad. Okay, cool. Draw. This game might be in your favor this time.
No, I don't want to count my chickens. Count my chickpea because I've been playing an ungodly amount of Pal World recently.
Pal World, yeah.
Bro, the game is actually like insanely good. Like the card game is good, but the actual video game, I can see why there's like 800 concurrent players on Steam. It is quite good. The way I'd like to describe it, and the way a lot of people say like, oh, Pokemon with guns. No. It's like Valheim with like creature capture mechanics. It's very similar to. It gives me big Valheim vibes, and that's a game that my partner and I played a ton of like a year or so ago.
Pay
So
for.
you just put all your little guys to work, you know. Just shoot them between the eyes, then you capture them.
I'm gonna pay 4 for a Psycho Squad, and then pay 2 for Evelyn Parker.
Stop playing the Psycho Squads.
Nope. I keep playing them, and then I'm gonna pass.
I can't do another survival crafter.
Wait.
Unfortunately for me, I don't play survival crafters except for Valheim. So
8.
it's kind of a fresh experience for me. So what's going on, Dan?
Hold on. I had to do math again. You're gonna have 6 resources, but you have not flipped Goro yet.
Correct.
Sorry, I just wanted to show you those cards. I'm not actually playing them though.
Sure.
I think there's a better plan. I think there's a better play here. The better play, given that I think you can't do anything about her, the better play is actually just to go solo V right now. Go solo V.
Okay.
Oh, wait, before I do that, could I do this? I'll pay before I go solo her. Sorry, I'm going to pay 1. I'm backing up and backing up and backing. I'm sorry about this. I'm going to pay 1.
Hey, next time I blunder, I'm totally going to back up.
I was always going to let you. You're always just like, I don't want to. I'll play it as it is. Okay. That's fine. Jackie Wells, I'll pay 5, and then I will go solo V, and as we decided, that will allow me to -2 a gig. That's just good. Brings my D6 from 5 down to 3.
What was your other gig for the turn? You rolled a
1 on a D8.
Yeah, okay.
And now V with 8 power will get revenge for you killing the Psycho Squad and take out your hustle.
Yeah, the hustle drew me like 2.5 cards, so.
Yeah, I'm sure you're not like too upset about that, but I think this is the actual way. I was thinking, okay, I'll build out a board, and then next turn I'll do a big V play and then have this board to work with. But here I can deny you an attack entirely unless you want to go solo Goro, and then he's vulnerable. So I think this is actually the stronger play. I'll pass turn.
Yeah, I mean, it is really annoying. We'll roll the 8. Got a 2. God, my rolls have been low. I literally got 4, 3, 2. In that order.
Yeah, we both had very low rolls, except it hurts you more than me. Nuglet, I don't think we have like a really firm bit of information either way about like final print versus demo deck print. We'll just, I think we might just have to end up seeing. Hope you can steal my alpha kit. My alpha kit, nobody wants my alpha kit anymore because it's all riffle shuffled.
Yeah, Dan has never played this game sleeved.
I don't know what that's like. I did play it sleeved because I did a really early print and play, and but those were not like alpha. There's not real
those
cards.
Don't count. Those don't
okay.
count.
Fair enough.
I don't count. Yeah, it's actually pretty annoying. Because I only have 1 card to sell in my hand. It's quite a good card. And just have an awkward number of street cred too. So we're just gonna gamble. I'm gonna flip over one of these. I don't know which it is, so whoop. It's a Goro.
Okay, did find the Goro.
Well, Goro's not particularly great right here.
But Minecraft, don't worry, I'm not going to riffle shuffle your cards. Just mine.
man. I'm gonna sell the Satori. Be sad. This is the only card that I can sell. And then I think what we're gonna do is I'm gonna go 4 and play a different Goro and pass.
Ooh, Big Daddy Goro.
Yeah, I'm gonna threaten your V.
So he's now with 3 legends, he gets +5.
Yes, but only on attack.
Yep. Okay.
And so yeah, with Saburo out, he attacks base for 10. So he's pretty good. He went from being like really bad to being like quite good.
Roll my d10 and get another 1. I've rolled
Dude,
3 1s this game. Dude, where's my Carry Uridine? If I had Carry Uridine, oh baby.
Dude, I've rolled a 4, 3, and 2. Neither of us have rolled anything above a 4. That's pretty unlikely.
It's kind of crazy, yeah. Okay. What am I working with here? Well, it's not like Evelyn Parker would have been very good either, because we keep rolling so low. Well, I have to... Ooh. Yeah. I have to sell the Flathead. I have to sell Flathead. It's just got to happen, but I'm so excited we can sell the Flathead now.
Yeah, it literally makes sense. It is lore accurate.
Okay. I guess I didn't have to sell the Flathead yet. That was premature, but okay. I made too many takebacks last turn, so I'm just going to let it happen. Because I should have played this Dying Knight first onto V, and then trigger Jackie Wells -2 this gig to 1s, and I have only 1s. And then I will draw a card.
You do have only 1s.
And I punished. I got it. Well, maybe I like that one more actually. Dude, they should have a card at some point that says if you have like 7 1s on your turn, you win the game. So you don't have to wait till your next turn. It's just if they're all 1s, you got it.
Oh, seven 1s?
Yeah. Yeah. That'd be a fun strategy.
If you have 7 7s. Oh, you can't do that. You can't have 7 7s. I guess. I mean, like, it would be... I would be interested in really, like, jank effects. Like, if you have, like a straight, right? If you have, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, you know,
yeah.
You know, 1 through 6 or something like that. That would be kind of cool.
Kel, I'm going to attack you with my 10 power V, like I do every single game.
I'm gonna flip my legend.
You got it.
And then you can steal some of my dice. Go for it.
I'll take your 4 and your 3.
Yep.
Nice. Nice. Then I'm going to pay 4. And I'm going to put out my 6 power Psycho Squad.
Okay. Okay.
I will pass the turn. At the end of the turn, Dying Knight triggers. I will ready to eddies.
Get out of here. Draw. We'll roll the 6. Let's roll a 3. All right.
Eight, 10, 12, 20. Yeah, they're right. You could have 7 7s. It's just pretty complicated because it requires at least 1 d20.
All right. Well, you definitely have the freaking Florid again.
I never have it.
You might even have 2 Florets. Well, no, wait. You would... Okay, wait. Judging by what you said last turn, you could only sell the Flathead, and then you drew, and then you were like, oh, punished, and then you're like, oh, maybe not. You definitely have a Floret.
Wow, look at this. Expert gamer.
Floret.
Expert gamer is gleaning extra information from my chatter. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, let's see. Yeah, so he taxes a 10. Your dude is a 10. So I need to give him an additional pump to even break that. Having 5 Street Cred's really annoying because it is not even. So even if I had a field operator, I couldn't get the draw. I kind of can. So here's the funny thing. So I'll just show it because I'm playing this no matter what. I do have an industrial assembly, so I could technically make this into an even amount to then thereby trigger the field operators. Or I could just increase this gig to an 8 because it's a D8, right? Yeah, increase this one to an 8 to just draw the card. And
Is
then
assembly +4?
Yeah. Oh, it's true. Yeah, it's +4 and then cares about an 8. Well, I made the decision for myself, or you made the decision for me. So I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna adjust. I don't know, this one by 3, make it into a 6.
Yep. That's kind of cool. You turn that +4 into a +3 when it's relevant.
And then I'll go 3, and yeah, I mean I do have field operators.
Sure.
So I'll play it and draw. That's hilarious. You know what? You stole my. Oh well. You know what? Maybe I don't. Maybe you'll play your Floret so I don't double steal. There's no way I can kill your V because I'm pretty sure you have Floret. So I'm gonna have Goro attack. Maybe I should have attacked first to see if I drew something else before doing this, but that's fine. I already drew my cards. I'll Goro you in the face for 10. So attempting to double steal unless you want to burn that Floret now.
I'll let you double steal.
Cool. I'm gonna take mine back. I don't want your ones, your stinky ones. Give me my other dice.
Okay.
Okay.
My
I'll have a
ones
trigger.
are great.
Have a Uranova trigger too. I'll draw a discard.
Sure.
I will discard. It's actually a pretty interesting call on this.
I'm kind of attached to my collection of ones now. I like them.
I'll discard corporate surveillance. That might not be the call, but I'll play a corporate security for turn and then pass. Go ahead.
You got it. All right. I'm going to roll my D12 in, and now you know what? I want this to roll a 1. I just want to get another one. A 9? Ugh. Me when I roll a 9. All right. Draw.
I have the wrong dice labeled for you. This one's a 9. This one's a 1.
Remind me to tell you something later.
Did you draw another floor?
I'll tell you later. I'll tell you when you're
Sure.
older, which is in a little bit.
I'm older than you.
Yeah, I know, but you'll also be older in a little bit, and I'll tell you then.
Yeah. I'm older now. And now.
So you played at Corpo Security, huh?
I did.
That was kind of rude.
Got big blockies, or small blockies.
Man, that was pretty rude, honestly.
He's just chilling. He's just sitting there, standing here, doing his job.
Chilling. He's
no
being
longer employed by Arasaka. Just a random scrub, freelance security.
He is literally a villain right now. Psycho Squad is going to attack Goro Takamura. What would you like to do?
So you can kill Goro either way. So the consideration here is, do I just make you attack with your double attacker? Yeah, I think I do. I'll block this.
Okay.
If you want to kill Goro, you have to waste your double steal.
V will attack your gig area for 10.
I take it. What do you want? Do you want my 6 and the 4?
I want your 6, and I actually want your 3.
Okay. Oh, because you can reduce it to 1.
Indeed. I'm going to... Oh, I wish this were a Psycho Squad so much. Yo, who said Psycho Squad is sneaky good in my chat earlier? They're so right. Psycho Squad is sick.
It's so annoying. It's so annoying.
I'm going to pay 4 for a Delamain Cab. Which...
Psycho Squad having 6 is just just annoying enough because my Minotaur can't hit it.
Yep. That's why I really wish I had it right now. Delamain Cab will reduce this 3 down to a 1, so your D10 is now a 1.
Shrinking my gig.
And then draw a card because it hit Min. Yeah, so good. I'm so good at this game. Then I'm going to sell the card I drew after Party at Lizzie's. Then I am going to pay 1 and play a Mandibular upgrade on the Delamain Cab to give it blocker. And then I'm going to pay 2 to play a second hand Bombus.
Oh, come on.
And pass turn, 7 gigs, 2 blockers.
Come on. Let's see, draw.
And then end of turn, sorry, the important part too, Dying Knight triggers.
Yeah, I already know you have your combat tricks. Alright, well, I'm pretty screwed, but let's see what we get here. Oh, wait, that rolling a 3 was really bad. No, come on.
Oh, no.
Live by the dice, lose by the dice. That sucks so bad. Okay, well. Yeah, man. I think I just lose. If you do the things correctly, I'm not actually 100% dead, but I'm basically dead. Operator face for 3. Trigger on Yorinobu, draw, discard. Discard this Atlas.
Operator face for 3.
Yeah.
So if I do this, if I use the cab to block, and then eat the operator, and then you have anything to rest or to spend or kill the Bombus, then you get to swing in for Goro. That's fine. I'll block with Delamain Cap. I'll
Cool.
eat it.
Yeah. See, the downside against playing with Dan is that he does the correct thing.
Sorry.
Which is good. It's good though. I actually prefer. It just means that I don't get any freebies. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you just win from here. So pretty unfortunate once again. The die roll kind of screwed me over. So this is an odd number of die. I have 2 field operators in hand.
Oh,
so
wow.
I can't. They don't do anything. And I was hoping to maybe not maybe draw into something.
Yeah.
Into like some removal or something. But yeah, I attack with Goro. You block. I play operator. I play 2 operators, or I have a corpus security too. I have a blocker, but either way, you end up winning. Yep, there you go.
If you did have the answer to the Bombus, then I did, of course, have the Floret, which would then reduce the Goro to below 10, so it only steals 1, which also puts me into a pretty advantageous position going into the next turn.
So I could have. Okay, there's technically one way I could have. I'm still gonna scoop it here anyway, but I could also go solo with this Goro and steal 1. So you'd block this Goro, then I go solo with this Goro, steal 1. So I'm technically not dead, but I'm in a horrible position. Both of my guys are rested, and then you can basically just bully my board and steal the rest of my gig, and then I'd probably just lose on the following turn. So
I think
who see the play, I could technically survive the turn, which is why I said like going another turn. I'm like, technically not dead, but yeah, I'm basically dead.
High Tech, what's up, Choom? How's it going? Yeah. So the turn where you were pretty sure that I had Floret because of what you knew I said. I did indeed have Floret, but you also made a comment before you kind of went into that where you said he could even have 2 Florets. I I didn't, but the first floret would have drawn the second floret.
Sure.
Which would have been the funniest possible thing, I think.
Is it the game where you can still continue playing cards after your effects resolve during that window? Like, could you floret, draw from floret, and then play floret still in the timing window?
Yes, I believe that is how I believe that's how it works. I do believe it is.
I mean, I assume you can, but like, once again, all the games are different, and I can't just assume every game has like similar timing things.
What yeah, I guess there's no like Jackie Wells or anything here. Is it Dexter Deshawn? Is this our like this like spicy one of card in here? I think so.
I'm gonna keep running it back.
Okay. Kel wants a win so bad.
Well, I just want to keep playing.
Yeah.
I've only played a couple times with the demo decks. This is the first time I've ever played with this one in particular. The only times I play with these two demo decks is with the deck that Dan's playing. So, yeah, I just kind of want to jam some more.
Sure, yeah. We got at least one more.
Like, how long we've been going? Oh, 2 hours and some change. Yeah.
2:20, yeah. Who's winning? What's the game score? Bobo asked. Bobo, I am undefeated.
Dan is the protagonist in the situation. I am the corpo scum. He is the dirty riffraff who's beating down the corpo fat cats.
I very much enjoy the quick hacks in this deck. I really like the Eddie readying stuff, and the ability to be like flexible and kind of hold up the combat tricks feels really good.
Your dudes are just bigger than my dudes.
I got beefy
for a lot of
boys.
the scenarios. In order for me to kill your guys, I have to like suit them up, and then I run the risk of getting blown out. I should. Oh yeah. So I think, I don't know. We'll go into this a little more, but I think I should be paying a lot more attention to your if you flip up your go solo, because that go solo V, when you took the actions back and then played V, I was like, oh shit, I'm pretty screwed.
Yeah.
I have no answers for an 8 power thing in this deck at all until like turn 6, or unless I suit up my dudes really big, or unless I drop my one of Goro and have all of my guys flipped up. In fact, I don't think I have much answers for 6 power either, except for those as well. I have the Minotaurs in 9. Yeah, most of my guys are like 3 or 4. Yeah, most of my guys are like 2, 3, and 4. Yeah.
It's pretty challenging.
2, 3, and 4. Yeah, they're all 2, 3, and 4, except for Goro and Minotaur.
You have to work to kill any of my mid-range guys, pretty much, and especially because I'm holding Floret constantly. You are forced to work harder, because you're absolutely right that you get blown out if I have the Floret.
Well, so I don't even have any I don't even have any base 5 attackers. So like, if I had a base 5 attacker, I can at least suit it up with a +2/+2 power thing, and then smash in. And if you even have Floret, would make it at least into something a little bit more manageable. But because my guys are like base power 4 at the highest, you kill my dudes. Like, you just eat them. If you have the Floret, but I mean, you've literally had it every time, so
never don't have it.
Yeah.
Also, I always have V and Dying Knight. Like, you really could use a game where I don't have the combo ready to go, you know?
Every time I see Dying Knight, I'm just like, God, I wish I had like a disenchant. But does it exist? At least not in these decks. Let me blow up your gun. Short circuit your gun.
What did that in the alpha decks? Was that
Dying
Satori?
Knight.
Oh, Dying Knight did that. Yeah, that's
Dying
right.
Knight did that, yeah.
That's right. Oh, man. All right. Kel, you going first this time, or going second again?
I'll just keep ping-ponging back and forth. I'll go first. Why not?
Okay. I think you want to go first. I think you definitely do.
Probably, but I'm not playing, like I said, I'm not playing to win. I'm just playing to play. So I'd like to see both avenues of first and second, especially with with these decks.
This is worth a try. This is worth a try.
I'm pretty open to keeping my hands too. I'm gonna keep it. Yeah.
Bobo says this is giving me Ari versus Tony flashbacks. That video we did forever ago.
Who was me in this situation?
You were Tony, weren't you, Tony? Let's see, Tony.
Was this with like the starter decks or something? Ari versus Tony.
No, it was our second Grand Archive gameplay video. We did the Merlin versus
I'm going first.
Something one, and then we did the Ari versus Tony.
We're gonna roll. I was waiting for you to go. I'm like, wait, I'm going first.
Oh yeah.
Got an 8 here. I'm gonna sell this.
Maybe you were Ari. I guess I don't remember.
I'll sell Industrial Assembly.
Yeah, okay, Kel was Ari. Yeah. I was starting to realize that.
Flip it. Ooh, it's Yorinobu. All right, go ahead.
A different time. Okay. Flip a legend. Yeah, pretty common stuff. I will roll my d4. I will get a 1 because that's how we do it.
Yeah,
it
turn
was...
one breakpoints are interesting.
Starters? Really? Okay.
Well, yeah, like Tony versus Ari, and you said a while ago, just made it feel like it was the ALC precons.
Hopefully it just doesn't come to that. I will sell a flathead, and then I will spend 4, and I will play...
You play 6 power guy?
Actually, I kind of want to play this, I think, at this stage. Yeah, because you didn't play anything, so I think this is a really good opportunity to play Delamain Cab. Delamain Cab. 4 power.
Okay.
Go for it.
Okay. We'll see. Draw.
I know what I'm doing. I got the strats up here, Chooms. I got the deep strats. I know. I'm undefeated. Undefeated at demo decks.
He is undefeated. He is factually undefeated. I will be sad. I have 9.
I didn't have to spend eddies for that.
9 Gigarino.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter, actually. I think I only have really 1 course of action for this turn, so we're just going to go 1. We'll flip Goro up. And then we're going to pay all and do an Atlas, which is a 4 power dude, and pass.
Indeed. Okay, cool. Ready. Draw.
Maybe I just need to play more dudes.
This was kind of yucky. That was a little bit yucky, Kel. I didn't roll yet. I roll this. It's a 5. Okay. Lots of yuck going on here. I don't have any of your gigs in. I should probably put it in.
Oh, sure.
8 and a 1?
Reminds me. I got an 8 and a 1. Yeah, what did you roll for yours just now?
A 1 on a 4 and a 5 on a 6.
5. Gotcha.
Wow. No.
Yeah, the 1 was pretty brutal in a couple different ways. Not gonna lie.
Okay, I'm gonna pay 1 Eddie.
Richard says,
1,
what's
2,
the win
4,
record
5,
so
6.
far? Exact demo decks or adjusted card choices? These are the exact demo decks. We have not adjusted them at all. And unfortunately, Dan is on a hot streak. So we'll see. We'll see if the Corpo Arasaka heroes can pull out a win.
I won my roll. I found Victor on a complete random. I really didn't want to sell the sellable card in my hand right now, so I will search 5. And instead, I will... Ooh, only one. I found a Mandibular.
Okay.
But I am going to sell that. Sell the Mandibular.
Okay.
Then Pay 4. Wait a sec. I'll cab attack your gig area.
I take it.
Give me that 8.
You want my 1?
No. You can have
it's higher than mine.
You can have the 1.
All right. Yeah, I mean, we'll see.
I will pay 4. I'll play a Psycho Squad. And then yep, there it is. Your nemesis. End of turn, Delamain cab triggers because it stole a gig. I will ready an Eddie.
Yeah, My turn?
Yep.
Dan totally has another floor. I'm just gonna say. I'm gonna roll this 8. I rolled 1? That's 2 1s in a row. What is this nonsense? Did I draw? I don't think I drew. Did I draw?
Uh-oh. Yeah, keep track of those draws.
I was too, like, aghast at the second one in a row. I don't know if I drew or not.
It's now supposed to be ready, draw, gain a gig.
Yeah. I might have drew. How many turns has it been?
This was
3?
You are on turn 3 now because you're going first.
So I have 6 cards in hand. 6, 7, 8. I have not drawn. Okay. I wish this was Arasaka. Like, your guys are just annoying. Wait, actually, Delmain's 4, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, at least I can bully him a little bit. Maybe. Alright. So, I'm gonna do 1 Mantis Blades, the Atlas. Man, yeah, having to play this on my Atlas just to make it the same as your 4-drop is like a little rough for these decks. It's a little rough. And your dude is a 4. I have a 6. Yeah, I'm gonna jam in and try to kill your Delamain cab and smash it.
I have a quick action.
Okay.
I'm gonna call a legend.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6. I will call V, and then my cab will die.
Okay. See that it do. And then since I actually have an even number now, which I did not have last turn, I can go 3 field operator, draw card.
Yes.
Last turn. Wait, no, have I sold yet this turn? I don't think I've sold yet. I'm gonna sell I'm gonna sell Over the Edge.
Yeah.
Because I've had this card in my hand for several games and it just doesn't do anything. I just die with it in hand.
How many Eddies do you have?
This would be the second time I've sold.
This is your 3rd turn of the game.
I must have missed another one then.
Did you not sell on turn 1?
I don't know. I'm playing fast and loose, but anyway, yeah, I will sell here.
That might be really impactful.
Well, we'll see. We'll see.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna this turn I play. Yeah. Then I'm just gonna flip up my last legend and pass. Yeah. Go ahead.
I will ready draw. I will roll a d8. I will get an 8 on a d8.
Oh, you got an 8 on the 8.
8 on the 8. Hey, where'd my cool music go? Sorry about that, folks. There we go. I was hoping to draw a sellable. I did not. I have to sell this then. Will I? How much will I regret selling this? Versus you did not sell for a turn, but I kind of want to keep the advantage that I have.
I mean, yeah. Do you want the resource advantage or the card advantage? I guess.
Well, it's just I'm choosing whether or not I sell my Dying Knight.
Yeah.
Or again, this might all be fine if my rolls were anything that could be reduced to min. That aren't.
Take that, high roller.
Yep. Now I'm not getting what I want exactly. Yeah, I think this is fine. I'm gonna go. I'm just going to sell the Dying Knight. Unfortunately, I'll find another. It's fine. I'm not worried about it. I'll pay 1, and I'll flip Jackie Wells. Then I'll pay 5. I will go solo V. That will trigger Jackie Wells, and I'll bring my D6 from 5 down to 3. I will have V attack your Emergency Atlas.
Yep. I got nothing.
Excellent. And then I will have Psycho Squad attack and steal your 1.
Which one of the ones? They're both ones.
Oh wait. Oops, I did put the other one in. I'll take your D10 on a 1.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Yeah, man. The V is quite difficult to deal with this deck. Draw. Roll a 6. It's got a 3 on the D6. You have a 6 power dude and an 8 power dude.
That's correct.
And as we discussed, I don't have a single card in the deck except for the one of Minotaur and the one of Goro that could match those. Unless I like pump quite a bit. So maybe I just go wide? Alright, so I guess I'll start by having Field Operator just attack face.
Sure. What would you like to take?
So I have a trigger for Yorinobu first. I'm gonna draw, discard. Interesting. Discard the Atlas. I'll take your 8.
My D8 on 8. Okay.
Yes. I'm gonna sell Industrial Assembly. Could have Goro go solo, kill your guy, but then you can just kill him back with V. That doesn't seem great. I think what I want to do here is I just want to draw a bunch. So I'm gonna go 3 Field Operator. I have even. I'll draw. I'm gonna go 3 Field Operator. I have even. Draw. Go ahead.
I'm live tweeting.
I'm currently undefeated.
That's
in the Dello deck out.
That's exactly my tweet. Okay. That is, you have all 3 Field Operators. That's amazing.
It is. I've had them a couple in hand when I had odd number or odd amount of gig.
Then I draw. Of course, then I draw the Kuroshi Optics. It was right there. I will roll a 10 on my D10.
You got it.
Okay. Well, that only puts V to 9, so not super useful, but I might draw something. If I pay 4 for another Psycho Squad, there it is.
Yeah.
Trigger Jackie -2 my D6 down to a 1. It is now a min gig. I will draw a card. My beloved. Not Dying Knight, though. I will sell Crochet Optics. Okay. I'll have Psycho Squad clear Field Operator.
Yeah.
And then V will hit your gig area.
Yeah.
And I'll take that 8 back. Give me my 8.
Yep.
Again, I could have put you in check, but I like playing for board. I really prefer that in this deck, I think. I'll put 2 down for a second-hand Bombus as well.
Yeah. Yeah, your guys were just bigger than mine.
Yep. I'll pass turn.
Draw. That's funny. Rolled at the 4, got a 2. My rolls have been really, really low this game too, but that's alright. Let's see.
Oops, I missed your this one.
Hmm. I'm gonna go ahead and go 2. Man, yeah, the six power is just so big against what I'm doing.
It's really
It's
good.
just so big. I'm gonna corporate surveillance, and I will spend your Bombus.
Yep.
I'm gonna go 2, and I'm gonna Satori up Field Operator.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have my Field Operator attack into the Bombus.
Yes.
I have a trigger from Yorinobu to draw and discard.
Okay.
Not a bad draw. I'll discard the Hustle. And then Bombus will die and Satori will trigger. I'll draw another card.
Yep.
I'm going to... Oh, now my hand is interesting. I'm going to go 2 and play Corpo Security. And then we'll go... I'm going to sell Mantis Blades. And then I'm going to pay 1. And then I'm going to put a Mantis Blades on my Goro Legend.
Oh.
And then
Okay, that's a thing you can do.
Then I'm going to pass, yeah.
Interesting.
It is a thing I
Okay.
can do, and I think it's one of the only ways that I get guys that are bigger than yours.
I see. I see where you're approaching this from. I think it's very creative and I like it.
Go ahead.
I will ready everything. I will draw a card. Nice.
Oh wait, didn't I still have an attack with this operator?
Oh yeah, sure.
I meant to go face with this one.
Yeah, you're good. What did you want to
Yeah,
take?
I'm gonna take the 10.
The 10 back. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I will roll my d12 in and get an 11.
I mean, there's an argument for not doing that, just keeping the operator back, but we'll go with this.
I will sell After Party at Lizzie's. Guess I didn't need to do that again. That was a little premature, but that's okay. I want to just draw something, but I have to attack first. I have to acquire a gig. Psycho Squad will attack your gig area.
Oh, that's fine. What do you want?
I
10
want
back?
your 3.
Ooh, the 3. Okay. Oh, what did you roll for the turn? I'm so bad at like keeping track of your stuff.
D12 rolled an 11.
All right, I'm 11.
I will spend these lovely legends to play an Evelyn Parker, which is a blue unit, so it triggers Jackie Wells. I will -2 my d6 down to a 1, and then it hits min, so I'll draw a card. Love to see that. Okay. Well, let's see. I'm at 7. You got rid of my blockers. have a Goro.
What is my D12 at that you have stolen?
8.
Is it 8? Okay, cool.
8 indeed. Very interesting. I'm not sure what the stronger bait is right now. I'm gonna head and send Psycho Squad. Wait, that thing is yeah, it's 4. I'll send Psycho Squad into your chromed up operator.
And you still have V left?
And I still have V left.
Okay. Yeah, no effect. You got
Okay.
it.
I'll send V into your gig area.
I'll block it.
Blocked. I will pay 3. I will play a Dexter Deshawn. I'm actually going to use... On play and on attack, I can adjust a gig by up to 1. And then when he's defeated, if my street cred differs from a rival's by 10 plus, I get to draw 2. And he's 4 power.
Okay.
I'm actually going to use it to increase my D4 to 2 so that I could potentially decrease it next turn.
Oh, okay.
To draw cards.
So you're
Card
making
draw
it
engine.
you're making it into a 2, okay.
Yep. From a 1 to a 2, so that now I can make it from a 2 to a 1 in the future.
Okay.
I'm going to pass the turn. So we have
Alright.
3 spent units, 2 6s and an 8. And then no blockers, just a Dexter and an Evelyn ready. And Evelyn has 0 power naturally.
Draw. Roll my 20. 14.
And it's just worth mentioning as well that I do have you in check right now.
Yeah. And you have no blockers, though.
Yes, that is correct. No blockers.
Yeah. So, let's see. Do you want to clean up some of your dudes? Okay. 3, 4. Send Goro out. Okay, I think the first thing we do is we attack operator into face. I have Yorinobu trigger, and I will just draw a card because I have over 20 street cred. So I'm just gonna flat draw. That was a very good draw.
Oh, what did you roll on your D20?
A 14.
Okay. Very good draw. So we got an over the edge. That's pretty good. I'm going to use a quick action.
Okay.
I'm going to pay 1, and I'm going to floor it on your operator.
Okay.
I'll draw a card.
Okay.
I'm going to pay 1, and I'm going to floor it on your operator.
Okay.
And then I'll draw a card.
Okay. I would like to steal one of your
It's
gifts.
Arasaka!
It's 3. It's attacking for 3.
I forgot it was 3 because it's Arasaka. I don't have a third floor it. Okay, well, that was silly of me, but sure. All right, fair enough then. Yeah, you take a gig.
I'll take the 11.
Yep.
Okay.
No, I thought I had it.
Let's see. So I have options. I'm gonna go 5 to send Goro out solo, and he'll ready himself as he goes out.
Yes.
As you do. I'm going to go. So he has 9, and he will attack for 10 because of Saburo.
Yes.
Since I'm no longer in check, it's probably good to just kind of clean up what you're doing. I went first, so you have advantage. Alright, so Goro could get a double steal, but I think it's probably still better just to kill your guys instead. Man, it's
I'm so greedy. I want to draw so many cards, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna just have Goro attack your V for 10.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
And then I'm going to sell this Satori.
What a misplay. What a misplay.
I'm going to sell this Satori. Well, I was going to suit him up with Satori.
Yeah, you could have suited it still, so I guess it wouldn't have mattered then.
And then get the card draw.
But it's still bad. Yeah.
So I'm going to sell, and then I will pay 3. And I do have an Over the Edge as well. So I'm going to kill... Let's see, you have 2 6s. Dex lets you draw 2 if you have...
If street
differentiation
differs by 10. Yeah. So right now we're at I'm at
high.
21 and you're at 30
35.
A bunch. 37 or 38 or something.
I have 38.
Yeah, 38. So yeah, if you kill him, I draw 2.
Yeah, I don't want that. I'll just kill one of the 6 power guys.
Yep.
And I'll pass. Go ahead.
Oh no. Uh-oh. Ugh. Okay. Roll my d20 and get a 12.
Oh, we got 12? Cool. Well, notably, I don't think you are differentiated by 10 now.
I'm not. That's correct.
Unless you... Well, you can steal stuff, but... Yeah.
I am now at 33 to your 38.
Yeah, but you could attack and steal, and then you would be plus 10. You'd be 10 over.
What to do now? That's tricky.
It is tricky, actually.
2, 3. I think this is okay though. If I do that, okay. I think I'm okay with this. I'll play Dying Knight on Evelyn Parker.
Ah. Okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna start by attacking your gigs with Evelyn. She has attack, decrease a gig by up to 2 at the end of your turn if this unit is that doesn't matter. And also attack, I'll resolve this first one. Attack, draw 1, then if you have more street cred, discard 1. So I'll just draw 1 because I'm currently less by 5. So I'll draw that. Then I'll decrease oh, I forgot to do the Jackie Wells trigger. Sorry. I should draw 1 from, like I set up last turn. Turn my D4 to 1 when I played
Sure.
yeah,
Gotcha.
on my first play. Okay. Now I'll decrease one more thing by 2. So I will decrease, I can decrease any gig, so I'll decrease your D20 from 14 to 12.
Sure, okay.
I gotta do something to it. Now we both have 12s.
Twinsies.
Okay, then hit you.
Yep.
I assume. Okay, I'll just take that D12 or D20 on 12.
Dare you? Yeah.
I will. Let's see. I have some sellable stuff here too. I'm going to play After Party at Lizzie's. I will adjust a gig by up to 1. I'll adjust your D20 down to 11, I guess. I do, in fact, control 2 or more.
My D20.
That's right. I control 2 or more gigs with different values, so I will draw 1. That was it right there. That was the sauce. Okay. Dexter is going to come at the field operator.
Just what Dan needed to be completely undefeated for the night.
That's the goal, baby.
You got it. Hey,
competitive chooms. That's what we are. On attack, I guess Dexter also adjusts the gig, so he'll again just reduce your D20 down to 10. The slow and steady grind down. Psycho Squad will swing for 6 at your gig area.
Yep.
And I'll take your 11.
Okay.
Then I will pay 2 for a second-hand Bombus.
Yep.
And I'll pass the turn. Pass the turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 gigs.
Yep. I don't think there's anything I can do, but yeah, there's like, once again, there's like no really impactful cards other than like 1-for-1 removal in the deck, so not much I can do here. I could technically attack with Goro to trigger Yorinobu to draw discard. I don't even have enough street cred to just get that off discard as well. And my draw for turn was not as valuable as Dan's draw.
Mm-hmm.
I just drew like a dude that doesn't do anything. So pretty sure you win again. Pretty sure you win again here.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back and play Pal World more.
Okay.
I'll attack you for 10.
I will block with second-hand Bombus.
Oh, you know what? Actually, hold on.
Okay.
I have a better idea.
Okay.
I mean, I'm gonna lose anyway, but from Hell's Heart, I'm gonna Satori up, Gojo or Goro, and then I'm just gonna murder the shit out of your Evelyn Parker. Get out of here.
Oh,
or
okay.
I'll attack. You can block with the Bombus, but whatever. So I have a draw trigger on this. So I'll draw a discard. That's actually really funny. It's not gonna help. Discard the Swordwise Hustle.
Okay. So you attacked Evelyn Parker?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll reboot Optics on Goro so he doesn't defeat the opposing unit.
Okay. Sure. I'll play another Goro.
Oh no!
I'll sell my last card, and then I'm gonna scoop.
Okay.
Sure.
All right. Good games.
Yep. Good games.
Let's debrief a little bit here after all these games tonight. Let's what are we thinking? How are we feeling about the decks or the just anything?
It felt like your guys were constantly bigger than mine, and I really had to struggle to make mine trade profitably. Perhaps if I did a different strategy of just going wide and let you just hit me a whole bunch. That's kind of what Richard did when I played against him. He just went really wide and then let me aggro him, and then he just kind of clapped back and won because he just had a bunch of little guys on the field. That doesn't feel like great, like for a demo deck as a strategy. Like not interfacing with your opponent until you can just like swing all doesn't feel great.
Sure.
Yeah. So it definitely felt like an uphill struggle. Obviously, I literally lost every game.
Yeah, it felt like, and maybe it's like just the way we're playing, but like you're saying, maybe we have unexplored routes to really push some sort of other advantage. But this kind of just like, this deck is far superior in controlling the board. It appears to me to be that way, at least. You have better stats, and you have combat tricks, where that deck just doesn't have any combat tricks. It just has some hard removal sometimes.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I have conditional removal.
Right.
Some of the best of which I can't play until turn 6.
Yeah.
So if you're able to get out like a big dude early, it's really, really hard to combat that, especially if you're able to get a big dude with like combat tricks, because the breakpoints against them are pretty rough. Because like, so my best, if you run out V, and you have the Dying Knight, which you did multiple times, my best counter would be maybe my own legend, who's smaller than V. He's 7, but on attack he'll be equal with my other legend. So if I have the other legend out, he'll be coming in for 8. I have a bunch of ways to pump him for 2 to make it so that they're even, so that they trade. I would need to do an additional 2 on top of that to make it win, and pray that you don't have combat tricks.
Yeah.
For your just your V and your +2. I would need my Goro plus an equipment plus Saburo, and you need to not have anything. It's a little, it's a little hard.
It's asking a ton. It definitely
and then,
is.
like, so like the power of my guys, I have nothing bigger. Well, okay, I have the one of Minotaur at 9. Goro on attack if I have all my dudes at 9. I think Goro is actually quite good, the card. But everything else is 4 or less. And so to even trade with your 6 power guy, I would also need to have my 4 power, equip it, and get an additional +1. But that doesn't work on any of my guys because none of them are Arasaka except for Field Operator. So none of them get the bonus from Saburo except for Field Operator, and then obviously Goro and Minotaur. So yeah, the breakpoints are a little rough. I'm curious to see and know what other people's experience are versus these two decks.
I'm really curious because obviously from my standpoint, it felt so one-sided that even when I made misplays, I felt like I just could come back from it later. We did have you had a couple of games where there were just some messed up things that happened.
I played through my blunders.
Yeah.
But even then, like, I'm not sure if it would have mattered all that much. So I mean, maybe it might have.
Yeah, it just seems like I'm really interested to see in the final game, like how in the full game, full constructed, how valuable it is having large units in play. Because right now it feels like if you can just efficiently deploy the biggest stats in these demo decks, you can basically just attrition the opponent out over a few turns, and then, I mean, it's just yours.
Maybe what I should have done, like maybe what you need to do here is just play the biggest guy you have, which is maybe Goro Legend, and then just slap literally every single piece of equipment on him. Maybe that's what you're supposed to do here. Instead of like trying to play it out, try to play tempo or even aggressive, maybe you just Voltron this, and that's all you do. I didn't try that. I mean, I did a little bit in the last game where I just wanted to make him a little bit bigger to help deal with board, but I ended up dying, before he was able to kind of take control anyway. But and maybe that's what you're supposed to do. You just slap all your +2s onto Goro and make him unkillable in this matchup. Yeah. I mean, I don't think that's a good idea in like competitive, because your opponent could just have, removal or bounce or whatever to just take care of him if you slap your all 6 Mantis Blades and Satori on him.
Well, I mean, this is a wrinkle in how you approach the game, right? If you know that your opponent is playing colors where they are less likely to have the blowout or something, or a deck that you know the list of generally, then you adapt the play style a little bit.
Yeah, it's just never fun playing into blowouts. As someone who's played like modern Bogles in Magic, if they got the removal, it feels bad. You just lose on the spot, kind of deal,
Yeah, of course.
You can always just kind of be like make him have it, and then you win if you don't. But it's very high rolly kind of a strategy to do.
Yeah,
it can win for sure, but I tend to not like those kind of decks.
It feels to me like in the games that we played, the Field Operators were too big of a tempo loss. How do you feel about that? I mean,
well, it didn't matter all that much, to be honest.
Okay.
Because there's I think the Atlases were actually the big tempo loss.
Sure.
Because they had 4 power, they didn't do anything versus any of your guys that the Field Operator couldn't also do, right? Because like in order to kill one of your 6 power guys with the Atlas, I would need 2 things. I need 2 pumps because it's a 4 would bring it to 6, which is only a trade. Still wouldn't kill it, and it's not Arasaka, so I wouldn't get the bonus, so it still wouldn't kill it even without removal. Whereas at least the field operator, she is Arasaka, and it would still require 2 pumps to clear a guy. But since she's Arasaka, I would at least have the extra 1 to make it into like the 7 to still force you to have the thing, and I would draw the card off of it. So I think the Atlas is just really brutal, especially when the only difference between this and your 6 power guy is just 1 cost. You're just paying 4 for a 6, and I'm paying 3 for 4. That's kind of one of the reasons I was like, I just assumed your guy was 4 because I'm like, oh, my guy. I keep thinking it's the same as my guy, but yours is like way better. It's like way better.
So I was noticing an interesting trend with costs here. That last game, my first unit I played was the cab when I had Psycho Squads in hand. The intention of that, though, was, again, I was a bit tight on sellables. So when I'm playing this demo deck and I'm tight on sellables, my first thought is I need to flip Victor as soon as possible because he solves the problem. And Jackie Wells can kind of solve the problem as well, depending on how things roll. So I went with Cab first, knowing that you couldn't clear Cab before I could get an attack off with it. Unless you just couldn't. You were in a situation where you didn't have anything to attack with either. So, So I did that for the express purpose of getting basically a 3-cost unit, or being able to play full. Sorry, being able to pay full next turn to play my full turn out, and then ready an Eddy so that going into your turn I could ready, or I could call a legend when you attacked to clear the cab. So I'm trying to say, I guess I opted to use the cab as a 3-cost 4 power, which is what your Atlas is. But it was because I valued in that game calling legends faster, in order to try and kind of like dig myself out of where I was at. So like, I guess like I see the use of legends.
I think the big difference in that scenario though is like, when I'm playing my Atlas, you have like 6 power dudes.
Yes.
And when you're playing your Atlas, I don't. I don't. The 4 power is still as big or bigger than what I have.
Absolutely. Yeah, and I think also we're going to explore the game and explore these costs and how they relate to whether you're going first or second as well. Because I think in nearly every game where I go first, my turn, the first chance I could play a 4-drop is turn 2 with 5 eddies. And when I have 5 eddies, I guess I still could. No, because then the next turn I'm attacking with the cab, and like the math becomes very different on like getting a free call out of it. Where you like, I don't think you do really very easily get a free call, and also your opponent might have more possibility to clear it at that point too. So like the cab only makes sense to me as the play to accelerate legends going second, as the turn 1 play. After that, you only play it because it's like a dude in your hand, and you just need to, you're at the late game stage. You're like, I gotta put more attackers down so that I can threaten lethal next turn back or whatever.
Yeah. Also, I'd like to note that playing the Minotaur versus playing the Minotaur, we're playing the Minotaur now versus playing it in the alpha kits, he felt so much worse because he hits like almost nothing in your deck, right?
Yeah.
Like, he hits like things that I feel are inconsequential. Like he doesn't hit your 6-drop, so you only hit, or your 6 power dudes. He only hits power 5 or less, and so that's hitting like your Evelyn Parkers, your Bombus. But I mean, like
that's the use of it.
It is good for that. But just playing other TC, this never happened, never came up because I never had the Minotaur. I only had the Minotaur the one time, and then I played it, and you're like, oh, my guy has 6 attack and not 4, and I was like, oh yeah, it doesn't do anything. Cool. But playing a 7-drop to kill your like 2-drop is like, doesn't feel great. Doesn't feel great.
It is like, I think of it when you're doing
it's conditional too. I also have to have more street cred. So if you're out tempoing me anyway, it wouldn't even trigger. But yeah.
And we were seeing some interesting street cred going back and forth and we were seeing the impact of like attacking to steal to set up street cred and stuff. Some of that was definitely happening. But I agree. I like the Minotaur in Alpha was more of a blowout, as it used to be able to hit. The flathead was one it could hit. That happened to me several times. I would like have a flathead with a mandibular upgrade, and they'd go, "Yeah, I'll just 2-for-1 you and put a 9 power thing in."
I mean, I think it just reinforces that. I feel like a lot of these cards are very underpowered, but it also reinforces how good I think some of the cards in set 1 are, like the Yorinobu unit that we talked about, like in a more recent episode. Like that thing is like so insane, so insanely more strong than anything here. It's like kind of crazy.
Yes. I think Yorinobu, I think Placide, I think there are these cards that are
Smasher would have been like crazy.
Yeah, absolute like gigantic game-ending blowout cards that would take some of those games that are getting pushed pretty hard. You're like, when you got pushed at the end, like there are some of those plays that maybe actually would have been like, okay, now we can maybe actually get out of this and come back. But I feel like a lot of Cyberpunk is coming down to those core decisions you're making in the mid game. I like that in a bunch of those games. It did feel like there was a decision someone made that was incorrect, or it was a mistake or something that was pretty pivotal in determining the outcome of the game. I do think that's like a positive attribute of the game overall. There also are situations though where the dice rolls were really determining things, and that's going to be. I mean, like people, it's going to be hit or miss. I don't mind it, and I actually found the dice interesting.
Getting the 8 on my D20 was pretty rough when I had the over the edge in hand to kill your guy. Like that was.
But that
was pretty rough.
I think that means that in Constructed, if over the edge is a playable card in Constructed, you have to weight dice manipulation just even more than you do. Hand advantage.
But I mean that turns it into like on curve. That turns it into like a not just a 1-card removal. That turns it into like a multi-card removal, right?
Well, most of the dice manipulation draws.
Sure. But like, you can only play this after you've rolled the D20, and so if you want to play it like on curve, you need to roll the D20, and if you get lower than that, you need to have the manipulation in hand, and also the over the edge in hand, and then also the thing has to be in a reasonable range to hit it if it's a big thing.
Yeah,
so it's just kind of like it's kind of like it's not a Doomblade, is what I'm saying. You can't just go, yeah, kill you.
No,
it's not even like it's kind of like a maybe.
And I mean, I think that is by design as well, because again, like games like Magic with Doomblade are games where things that you enchant creatures, auras, need like X or Y different value component of them, or they're just awful in most formats.
For sure. They need to either give you like a card draw, or need to have a ETB effect or something like that to do anything, or even be like, they tried to fix it with Bestow back in original Theros.
Yep. And I think the intention is in Cyberpunk that you should not feel bad about gearing up a guy and like getting him big, and that should be like a viable strategy, where if the removal ends up being too easy, then that strategy, if it's not sufficiently aggressive, then it goes out the window.
It's a pretty stark slippery slope, because we've seen this in Gundam. Gundam has a similar thing with like the whole pilot and like unit system. You're very encouraged to link up your pilots because they can attack immediately. You get bonus effects, and because of that, I think Gundam has been extremely gun shy about printing good removal. The removal in Gundam is awful, especially when you compare it to like Shadowverse, which is the exact same combat system, different life system, but the same combat system. And it has led to a situation where super efficient, low-cost things are just really, really good in Gundam, up to the point where they had to restrict them. You can't play more than one in a deck now, because the removal is so bad that everyone just swarms the board with 1-cost 2/2s, and like you just can't keep up with it. So I'm hoping that we see better removal in this, but we'll see how things go. I just don't want it to have a Gundam situation. It'll be opposite with this, and it'll be opposite with this than in Gundam. Gundam is a go wide situation. This one I can see it being a go tall situation.
A go tall, yeah.
Because damage doesn't stick or at all. It doesn't even land on the unit. It's either all or nothing. So you can't even like double up damage on a single turn. So it's just yeah.
I guess that's at least a more interesting dynamic though, because there's another angle that you get to approach that from, which is like, okay, so we print some slightly more aggressive gear removal cards. And
yeah, we haven't really seen too much of that yet.
Not a ton, yeah, and I think like there are situations in, you know, I play Star Wars Unlimited a lot, and there are that's a game that's really interesting where the gear in that game, when the game was first coming out, set one, everyone's like, well, it's terrible. And then people started realizing, actually, there are just these dumb cards where you slap them on a thing, and then like you gain too much tempo from being able to swing right away, and it takes too many resources to get rid of, that they're actually quite good. To the point where at Worlds last year, the secret deck that was just a hair away from winning Worlds, but nobody saw it coming at Galactics last year, was one where it had two kind of game plans. One was, imagine you had a version of, let's say it's the Cyber Psychosis main, that we don't know the effect of, but let's say his ability is, when you go solo him, you get to then immediately grab a bunch of gear from your discard pile, throw them onto him immediately, upon go soloing with him, and then he of course gets to attack right away. So there was a deck that did that basically in Star Wars, where it got to play a leader who did that same thing, flipped out, and then attach, and then one of the things I attached lets him attack right away. And so it had two axes. It would either go really late and go attack your base for 30 and kill you, or it would just play its stuff early and just put gigantic lightsabers on it. And some decks just went, I don't know, like that's too much damage and it takes too much to get rid of. And overall, that's a really positive thing in that game. I think it's really interesting, and it creates its own sort of, I've been thinking about this a lot with TCGs, how TCGs having a built-in tension of some kind where there are two routes that a deck can go, at least, that are like fundamental to the game. I think about that with Star Wars having a space and a ground arena. I think about it in Grand Archive that you and I play, Cal, where decks actually I think the hidden tension of the game is decks either are attacking or spell based, and how you play around the opponent and what tech you bring in is based on which of those they expect to do more commonly. And I wouldn't be mad if in Cyberpunk we had like, you either go tall with gear because it's quite effective, or there's a go wide strat that works, and then that creates an inherent tension as well, and like, what do you need to bring to fight things?
I feel like going tall is inherently better, just because of not just because of how like damage works in this game, but also because of going wide. You have a hard cap to the number of gig you can steal. Like it's literally like your opponent only has so many gig. So if you go like super wide, it's like much less effective than it would be in another game. Like Gundam, for example, where you can just play all the 2/2s and it doesn't matter. Any damage dealt to your opponent's life, it breaks one of their shields. Where here there's like the inherent cap on it. So it definitely does feel like much like incentivized to go much taller. And it does also feel like they're balancing it that way, seeing how the removal is, right? Like this one, like the Minotaur specifically cares about power, so you can't even hit something that's like super suited up. In fact, all the removal in this deck cares about power.
Yeah,
the edge does too.
We have seen some that are cost based. So
there have been. I mean, there's corporate surveillance, which is cost based semi removal, right? You can use it to like spend your opponent's guys. I was like, rest, no, tap, no, spend. Yeah, and this type of effect in these type of games tends to be really good. It's a type of effect that doesn't look super flashy, but ends up being much better than it looks, because you can clear blockers, but you can also make their guys vulnerable to attack. like I said, like this is, gameplay like this. A lot of the fundamentals in combat are similar to like Shadowverse or Gundam, and these effects tend to be pretty good. But they're actually better in this game. I actually think they're way better in this game than those other ones, just because of how damage works, right? Because at least in Shadowverse and Gundam, when you attack into something, they'll hit you back, and the damage is permanent. It's not even for the turn; it's like just permanently damaged. So you have a real cost to attacking into it. Whereas this one, not quite, not as much.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. I think I actually agree. I think corporate. Every time you had a pretty good turn against me, it was because you had a corporate surveillance. So it
yeah,
definitely
that's so great.
Yeah.
Here's like the thing. So the two of Swordwise Hustle, corporate surveillance, and any of the pumps, but mostly Satori. These felt great when I was able to pull it off, right? Play the hustle one turn, and then the following turn, surveillance your dude, equip Satori, get the draw off a hustle attack, get the draw off killing your guy. That felt great. And then you just clap back with your single 4-cost 6-power guy, just one shots my hustle. So that's how it felt for those games. When it worked, it was cool, but then it never lasted very long.
Yeah, the value of Psycho Squad was just a little too much. I mean, like,
I can see why they toned it down from 7. Like, I think 6 is still, at least in this matchup, 6 is pretty big. Yeah.
At least when in the alphas, both decks had a 4 for 7, so you could kind of like, you had a little bit more of a back and forth between those. But maybe we just didn't have the strat figured out for the embracing power deck. But
I will say though, like, this is a demo deck, and I tried a couple different strats. If there is a strat that's just like maybe the strategy is just like slap everything on Goro and make him unkillable, it's not like super apparent, because the deck does direct you into suiting up your other cards like the hustle, right? Because you only get the card draw if hustle is +5 or more, so you're incentivized to do that. But if the strat is to just be like, slap it all on Goro and make him unkillable, it's a little bit, more difficult to see, at least without like a bunch of testing.
Yeah,
unless you're just a big fan of Voltron stuff.
If you're trying to signpost the Voltron, then the hustle should be an ability that's like, when this steals a gig, attach a gear from your hand to a face-up legend you control or something. That is like, it's going to be like, oh, I'm doing this thing, and incidentally I do this, and then that sets you up, and a couple turns ago you're like, wow, I'm really glad that I put this extra gear on this thing because it lets me kill their V now. I'm excited.
Yeah. I mean, like, maybe they tested this. I was thinking, like, if my emergency atlas was just the same as your 6-power dude, it would have been so much better, because I would not only have a 6-power dude that I didn't have to, suit up one of my 4 powers or something, but I would have a 6-power that I could suit up, make it into an 8-power, so I can actually favorably trade without having to worry about you getting me from, the Florence, right? Mm-hmm. So, I mean, maybe they tried it, maybe it just didn't work very well, or maybe this made this one too lopsided, but I did feel myself being like, God, this atlas just sucks. It just does nothing in the situation, because I need at least like 2 cards to overcome your 6-power guy.
There is also the possibility that in the demo decks, sometimes the play styles are different deck to deck, and it's intentional that way, because you generally have like some play styles that are just easier for players to kind of get into and understand and perform with, and you have play styles that can be oppressive with higher skill input, but generally with newer players they end up feeling a little worse. And if you're like trying to show off different play styles, you end up picking a couple different ones like that sometimes. And I mean, I think from what we're hearing from people about these, this was the higher finesse deck, which would mean that with 2 more equal skill players that are both higher on the skill level, this is the one that might,
I mentioned it a few times. I was just like, well, I'd be in a pretty good decision. I'd be in a pretty good position if like you kind of like didn't do what I didn't want you to do.
Yeah.
You always did it. You always did the thing, which is great. I mean, that's good playing against someone who actually like, how they say, steel sharpens steel. But it's one of those situations where I was just like, Dan's gonna do the optimal thing, so like it's just gonna be pretty rough, like going. And I was like, at least the optimal thing in that situation. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's. Once again, I'm very curious to see other people's experience with these decks. I mean, I definitely could have just been playing it wrong, but it did feel a little rough. Yeah.
I would say so. My advice to people playing, I guess if we can maybe just give advice for people who do pick up the demos. Maybe we have people going to Gen Con in a couple of weeks, I guess, who are going to try it for the first time. You pick these demo decks up. If you pick up the Heist deck, my advice to you is play this card. It's called Psycho Squad. It's dumb.
This is the vanilla 6. Yeah.
I think Psycho Squad and Floret were by far the all-stars. Having a resource, having an Eddie up and cards in hand makes your opponent just go, everything sucks and I hate it here. And it's not like, I tricked him.
It would have been worse if I didn't guess it. If I didn't call it in your hand every time. If I just ran right into it, man, it would have been so much worse.
Well, exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not that I tricked him and that's why I won. It's I had it, and every single time except one, I think, I had it in hand, and he did not lose the game basically on the spot because he didn't run into it.
Yeah.
Instead, we played out the rest of the game. So these cards are super huge for this deck. And then try as hard as you can to get a Dying Knight on V, and make sure you go solo your V at the right time, because the correct go soloing of V is, I think, how you win.
Oh, dude, V was matchup. 10 power V was so hard for me to 10 power V with Dying Knight on attack, getting the Eddies back, and then you having the combat trick in hand was extremely difficult to do anything about, to be honest.
Yep. We have other content creators who are rating V as one of the best legends in set 1. I read that, and I when I saw the video, I was like, yeah, I mean, maybe, okay, maybe. And then I play with this experience, and I'm like, these stats are crazy, man. These stats are wild. She pulls you out of all sorts of situations. She basically instantly turns the game into your favor when you drop her, as long as you do it correctly.
And she can attack immediately. I remember distinctly the turn that I had the hustle with the double equipment on it, and I'm like, it's pretty good. It's 7 power. It's a pretty good matchup against most of your stuff, and then V just destroys her. Just okay, well, I guess I just lose now. I literally, I didn't say it out loud, but I was just like, oh, yep, I'm pretty screwed. Because there was nothing else in the deck that can really, combat that unless I double. No. I'd have to, double equip Goro, and also have Saburo out. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I think there's other things with this deck too, because they changed the type lines on all this stuff. The only Arasaka units are the Fuel Operator and then the 2 1-ups. Nothing else is Arasaka anymore.
I think so. You don't even get that
much
issue.
You don't even get that much benefit from your units. So the Atlas isn't even a 5; it's just a 4. All it is a 4. Yeah.
I think
it definitely makes
my legends have a crazy amount of value, and your legends have a very middling amount of value because of the change type lines. The hustles. If the hustles were still Arasaka, I think it starts to flip things around a lot. But
they would help quite a bit, and the deck only comes with 2 of the hustles as well. So yeah, it's once again very, very curious to see if other people's experiences are similar. Yeah.
Do you have any advice for people who want to try and get vengeance for you by winning with this deck when they pick it up at Gen Con or wherever?
So what I would do if we played more is I would try... So I tried just kind of regular tempo strategies, trying to outvalue Dan. A lot of my cards draw cards, and typically that's a great way to do it, but he just had bigger stuff, and it was extremely hard to keep up with. Turn after turn. Even if I was have a nice attack trigger to draw cards to help get some tempo, I couldn't keep up with that. I also tried a little bit of go wide, and I think I maybe pulled the trigger a little bit too early, and he was able just to clean up my board super, super easily. So if you're gonna go wide, be very, very careful because their things kill yours very, very favorably. The thing that I would try next is just to mega suit Goro and just try not to die and make a giant unkillable threat. The fact that you can start suiting him up in your legend area means you can maybe start doing that early. That's what I would try, and then just leverage all of your card draw to just further that end. I guess that would be the suggestions here. Corporate surveillance is nice to help catch them off guard, but I feel like the only times I was like, okay, I can actually do some stuff is when Dan was like tapped out. Other than that, I was just like, the break points, I'm struggling to even get there, and then if he has the floor, I'm just completely blown out. So the times that he was tapped out, it did feel like, oh, okay, now I can actually do some stuff.
Right. I think what you're thinking with gearing up Goro while he's in the legend zone, I think that's like the thing I want you to do the least. I think if you get an 11 power Goro out, I'm like looking at this pile, I don't think I think he's just there. At that point, their Goro exists, and I can't do anything about that.
And kind of hate that though. I kind of hate that. I think that's what you do. Like I said, that's what I'm leaning towards, of like how do I win against that deck in particular.
Well,
I think that's what you do.
It's not like it's you win the game when you do that. It's that now I have a chance
to win the game.
You have a chance. My game plan at the point where you get 11 power Goro, my game plan has to simply be to get to a gig advantage and get blockers down, and I have to utilize Mandibular Upgrade and Bombus really, really carefully if that happens, to try and avoid it, and you still can play around it with your surveillance or something. So, or your Minotaur. I guess I would, if I was picking this list up, my line of thought would be looking at my opening hand. Minotaur and Goro are your solutions to any problems that exist. And that kind of a
Minotaur,
Minotaur from the perspective of it is big enough to actually clear things. I'm not
like
talking about
on attack.
I'm not talking about it's on enter. I'm talking about it is the only thing that just is like 9, so it can actually deal with problems. So I think what you have to do looking at this is, if you do see that Minotaur early enough, your game plan you want to be to actually get an early Goro flip. An early Goro go solo to start to like stem the bleeding on what's happening, and hope that the Minotaur is what is going to like bury me later in the game. So you have to like be fairly aggressive with your Goro, or if you draw the 4-drop Goro, I think you can be fairly aggressive with that too, but you kind of want to go like Corpo Securities early into 4-drop Goro so that you can just defend your Goro with the securities as long as possible.
Yeah, I mean, it's important to note that the Goro and the Minotaur are only one-ofs. Yeah. And I saw them very, very little throughout the games that we played. I think I only had one opportunity to actually play the Minotaur.
And I think that's a big problem here too, because my 2 one-ofs are a dude who is like fine.
You can maybe draw 2 cards.
And something I sold about half the time, and I played like once, and it was okay. It like, these are not bad cards, but my strategy doesn't hinge on me finding these at all. Where I think it's very beneficial for you to find those, because otherwise your whole strategy does seem to wait on Vengeful Bodyguard Goro. Just wait, that's the right one. No, Hands on Clean Goro. Sorry, Hands on Clean Goro. Go soloing and impacting the board when he does.
Yeah. I have a couple of things I want to read
sure.
that I saw that Richard wrote, actually.
Okay.
Richard says, proper utilization of your go solo is a big part of success in these demo decks. I think that's exactly what we were just talking about.
Yeah, we're on it. Yep.
Yep. And he also wrote, if you two were to try different color combinations of these cards to make custom decks, what would be the first combinations you'd expect or explore? I think red and yellow would be very good, especially using the Victor Vector, and to grab some of the equipment. You can give that a shot. So you also just go really, really big. Yeah, red and yellow would be the first two that I would try from these decks in particular. What about you, Dan?
Yeah, I'm just thinking through. I actually, the first thing that kind of excites me would be to actually just take blue-red. The reason for that is then I can put in Dying Knight, Mantis Blades, and Satori. So when I put my V out, she's 10 power every time.
Oh, yeah, you just go big on
I'm
V.
like, you know what?
Yeah.
I'm just going all in on V. I'm riding the high of V tonight, and let's just win the game with V.
The Voltron gamer. Yeah, that does make a lot of sense, to be honest. Yeah, Satori does feel quite good. But yeah, getting the extra. Well, I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, I guess
you also get Psycho Squad though.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. You do get the Psycho Squad.
You get to two Mantis Blade Psycho Squad swing for 10 as your turn 2 going second. What are we doing? What are we doing here? That's what I'm doing.
In this meta, the Psycho Squad is just too big. Yeah. Yeah, you can. Yeah. I wanted to also say blue-red because that's what I want to play in Constructed the most. But I was just like, maybe you can do the Victor Vector and do the, just go big. But I think just having access to the Go Solo might just be better.
The more I think about it, I'm like 100% in. I think this is the best deck in the demo deck card pool meta. The reason for that also is that now we actually have a ton of ways to make Evelyn an attacker. Her biggest issue in this deck is that she is basically good turn 1 on the play, turn 1 going first. Beyond that, you're only playing her to trigger Jackie to cycle, and she drops. She's a body that may do something later, but you have to then find a Dying Knight or Crochet Optics to turn her on. I think she's
actually. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
I think she does a lot more when you have a bunch more gear that efficiently gives stats to her. And then
I agree.
By putting your cheap Mantis Blades on things, the combination of being able to adjust the stats of all your units and hold Florid up. I mean, come on. How are you going to lose?
Not just that, you also get late game over the edge as well. But you can just sell early if you don't need it, and then late game you just kill their V.
Prove me wrong. I think blue-red in the demo deck meta, that's got to be the deck.
I do think you're right. It's a different kind of thinking that I typically think when I think about card games, because I don't, as someone who started with Magic, I played literally every game. Voltron strategies usually aren't very good because you just get completely blown out by whatever removal, unless the game has just bad removal like Gundam. And even then, Voltron strategies don't work very well. I mean, they can, but so yeah, it's not something I typically lean towards. But I think you're right. I think it's just because of how big V is and the ability to just pump her up. And then you, as I mentioned, you get access to Over the Edge and Minotaur as well. On top of that, you can bring in the Hustle to get more draw. Yeah, man.
And you have more Dying Knights to be able to get +2s on the Hustle to set that up.
You run the Psycho Squad. You probably cut the Delamain Cab, maybe cut the Reboot Optics. But yeah, you run the Psycho Squads and Dying Knight, and the Florets. Yeah.
I think that the whole concept of your gear adjusting the stats of your characters to thresholds, and that being that, being some of this tension I was talking about earlier, where now there's this idea of we might have decks that are okay, the problem with this deck is that it goes to 8 really easily, and 8's the number that you need to break, or 8 beats the 7s or whatever. If a lot of decks are playing strategies that put 7 power things out, then 8 becomes an interesting breakpoint, and then things that are 6 become bad. The game will have a unique play style, I think, based on how the gear and how the numbers work as far as what's effective, so long as removal isn't sufficiently easy to invalidate the numbers mattering. And it's, as Kel said, I think it's a fine line. Removal also can't be so bad that there's only one obvious thing to do. But as long as it's somewhere in the middle, we'll have a really fascinating metagame to play through. As long as this blocker thing where you just make your opponent discard their hand by having your 3 blockers block in a chain on the single attack you send. As long as that's not oppressive, then that's also an important thing to get through. We'll see.
Yeah. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see.
The chain blocking thing is too funny, though. That's so funny. I like it as long as it's not oppressive.
How does it, so you mentioned it before. How at the risk of elongating this even further, how does that thing work?
Okay, so there's a unit that says blocker, and then when this unit blocks, your opponent discards a card.
Yeah.
By the rules, blocker is not a single chosen thing blocks and then you end the block step. Blocker is an ability that you activate during the defensive combat timing window. And once you are done doing activations during that window, then you move on to the result, what's fighting and the result of the fight. So that means that if you have 3 blockers, you can go spend Bombus. Sorry, I'm in camera here. Spend Bombus, and then spend Bombus. And now it moved to this, and then it moved to this. And then when you resolve the fight, it's only the last one that blocked. But
I gotcha.
In the course of doing that, anything that had a trigger on when this thing blocks, triggers. And when that happens, then they discard their hand, because that's what the thing says. They discard a card.
That feels like a rules oversight. I don't think you can do that in other games where you have blocker. Like, I don't think you can do that in, like...
Correct. It's, Richard did respond about
Shadowverse.
this. Yeah, he responded about this in the Discord and said, I'm going to paraphrase knowing he's here, which is, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm going to walk into a pit here, but he said something to the effect of, the reason the rules work that way was it was basically to simplify the structure, because they found it was more intelligible for people more grokkable for people to simplify the way that combat defensive timing windows worked and everything. And it is a byproduct that happens, but not one that I think was an oversight. It was just, it's not like they designed the rules to make chain blocking a thing, but they designed the rules to make it easy to play and understand. Chain blocking symptomatically was a thing of doing that, and they saw that and went, that's fine, if that makes more sense. And then he'll like be like, he's not quite right, here's what I meant, and I'm like, okay, sorry. But that was what I understood.
Yeah. I mean, it's not as degenerate as you still need to have like 3 guys. You need to have all 3 of them out in play to do it.
Yes.
But it does feel a little, coming from all these other games, it does feel a little weird to be like, I block with this guy, but then I block with this guy, but then I block with this guy. When it's typically, you're just like, I use my ward effect to block. That's it.
And you won't believe what red unit the decks are using to bring their low-cost blockers back into play from the trash.
Yeah. Well, I mean... He's very good.
And then when the last blocker blocks and dies, then you draw a card. So
yeah. I mean, Yorinobu was very, very good.
Yorinobu's crazy.
He didn't need that to be good though. He was already really good.
It's just it's just all gravy. But
see, this is a situation that'd be fixed with good removal. If you just had removal just to kill their blocker before it can do anything, then you don't have to deal with it. But alas, me just pining for better removal in the card games that I play.
Well, I mean, there are a bunch of pretty solid, like there are a bunch of units that have a removal of some kind tacked on. I think some of which can target the problematic blockers.
Yeah, Placide would be good.
Placide definitely.
But I mean, he's a really high cost, right?
Yeah. But I mean, there's some yellow ones that can hit cost-based things, which I think can target that. Carnage of the Colosseum, right? That's another one that should be a reasonable choice.
Sure.
So yeah. I mean, all of this is like just kind of speculation / the players who are going online right now and playing against each other with like built decks using the half card pool that we have. They're also just exploring this, and all we can do right now is watch them and go, "Damn, that's crazy." We'll see if that matters or not.
Yeah. I don't like doing that because like
we still don't have the other part, other part of the set, and
Right.
it could be so drastically different that it just doesn't matter at all, or matters like a very little bit, So.
Is Richard still in your chat, Kel?
Maybe actually. He says, many games split determining attack targets and interactive windows into multiple phases. Consolidating attack, redirection, and receive options into the same moment is the less net back and forth. Otherwise, Dan was close enough. So yes, he did just type those.
Close enough. Let's go. Nice.
That's what you're aiming for. Close enough.
I wanted to.
You got it.
Yeah. But I appreciate that, Richard. I wanted to ask him while he's here if he can tell us why this gear. Wait, sorry, I'm terrible at thinking. Okay, there we go. Why this gear has all of the circuit board lines on the side, and then the other gear don't.
Yes. Okay.
What?
Yeah. I brought this up in one of the episodes in our podcast when we were looking through the cards. Yes.
Why?
I would love to know. Yeah. Why does Dying Knight have the circuit board border?
What does this mean?
But some of the other ones don't. Some of them do, but some of them don't. Yeah. Well,
I would love to know the answer. That's probably the question I am of all the dumb things that I'm most curious about in Cyberpunk right now, that is the one where I've tried to analyze which cards have it and don't and figure out a pattern, and I can't, and that bothers me more than anything else.
Yeah, I thought it was because they're like iconic weapons from the game, but I'm pretty sure Satori is an iconic weapon from the game. And it does not have the border.
Yep.
Yeah. So, I don't know. Unless Satori's not an iconic, but I thought it was.
Oh, like iconic, the rarity in the game, not just like the phrase.
Yeah. Like there's a specific type of there's a specific type of like weapon that is labeled as like an iconic. Yeah. Think of him as like a unique from like Diablo kind of deal.
Right. Yep. Yeah. If Richard can tell us anything about that, I would love to know, but otherwise
he wrote I don't know what the delay is, so I don't know what he's responding to. He says the answer is deductible. I don't know what that means.
What? The answer is deductible.
Yeah.
Is this like a scavenger hunt of some kind? Am I need to?
Well, because there's other cards too. There's the like is Overwatch the sniper has it too, right? It's got
Overwatch and Dying Knight have it.
Yeah, but like nothing else. And like it's not a rarity thing, right? Because like
no, Dying Knight is a rare, and Overwatch is an epic.
Yeah. I have no idea, man. Like, I guess we'll figure it out someday, but hopefully, Rich.
All I know is it's deductible. That's all I got. The border isn't. The answer is deductible. I don't know what that means. And here's the problem too. Like,
he might be responding to something else.
Maybe. But the problem I have here too is having interfaced with Richard a little bit. I can tell he's like way smarter than me. So like,
sure,
he'll say that, and I'll go, okay, man, like, I guess, like, I maybe I'll figure out what you mean someday. He's already on, like, some other plane of existence, and I'm like, I'll get it, and I'll be like, that's what he meant.
He says we're close. He says y'all are close.
Okay.
So I don't think we're gonna get a definitive answer today.
Yeah. Sounds like they're being coy about it.
I'll have to look up Satori in the game. I thought it was an iconic that you can get from Saboro's room in the game. It's an iconic katana, I thought.
Yeah. But, now I'm intrigued. Now this might mean something even deeper about the game.
Look it up. Satori Cyberpunk. You have to type in Cyberpunk because Satori actually has other meanings. Yeah, it's an iconic. I'm right. Yeah, Satori is an iconic variant. Base quality iconic. I don't know, man. We're close, but
it's deductible.
No cigar, I guess.
It's deductible. What is that? Oh my god! It means something, and it's like a puzzle. This could be really cool if they built like this like secret meaning of this that they'll reveal at some time at like a
Wait,
tournament or something, and be like,
Hold on.
if you run any of the cards with the border in your deck, then you get to do a special thing. Like I don't know.
Hold on. I have an idea.
Okay.
I need to see what. I need to see the other card. I need to see Overwatch real quick. So let me go to cards. I just do this on my phone.
It's from his AV.
What was AV? What does that mean? Overwatch. Oh,
Well, AV
okay, wait.
has a meaning that is not applicable to the stream, I'm sure.
No, it still doesn't matter. Okay, so my thought was, okay, so they're iconic weapons, sure. Overwatch, I'm pretty sure, is also iconic. But Satori isn't. And so I went to see, this is Dying Knight V's pistol. And so I was like, okay, does Overwatch be like Panam's sniper?
gift? Panam's gift.
It's called Panam's gift. But we have another wrench. Satori says Sword of Saburo. So it does call him out by name, but it doesn't have the border. So I still don't know, man.
What does it mean? I'm gonna pester everyone at Cyberpunk at Gen Con until I find the answer.
He said deducible. He said sorry on phone.
Oh, okay. God, I was so
deducible.
confused.
So we could figure it out.
Okay, it's deducible.
Okay.
So
we're close. It's something like that. It's just Satori makes every theory wrong. It just like counters it, just because. Yeah, they're all different rarities too, right? Because Satori is uncommon, the Dying Knight is rare, and then the Overwatch is the high rare, like super rare or whatever. I don't know, man. I don't know.
what's different about this?
I mean, Dying Knight and Satori are very similar in a lot of ways, right? 2 cost, sellable, 2 power, care about attacking.
Satori has 2 tags. No.
I mean, so does Dying Knight.
Damn, I know. That's the problem, that they both have 2 tags.
Yeah. This is just us now, like, trying to figure out what the hell the border is.
We're doing the meme with all the
wait.
conspiracy meme. What?
There's a couple other cards with the border now, too.
Okay, what else has it?
Fool on the Hill. It's a program. I think they just spoiled it, like not too long ago. It's a 2-cost program, 3 green ram. It's green. Yeah, it has the border. Yeah, it's like the full-on like circuit board border. Merc, reveal the top 2 cards of your deck. A rival chooses whether you add them to your hand or trash them. If you trash them, draw 2. Wait. Do they have to be Merc? No. Overwatch is not a Merc weapon. It's just a weapon.
Thank you.
I still don't know, man. I don't know. But that does add a little bit to it. Yeah. If anyone has good thoughts on this, let us know. We should bring it up in the next podcast we record. We should bring up the mystery, the circuit board mystery.
Yeah. This Fool on the Hill was a green card, is that right?
It's a green card, yeah. It's a green program.
I just switched my stream to showing card spoilers so that I could.
That's a good idea.
Are these supposed to be story moments of some kind, in some important way?
Oh. Let me look at Overwatch again. I mean, it's just got V shooting. I mean, it could be, but I mean, it looks. V's just shooting. I mean, it could be a specific chase sequence or something. There's a very iconic chase sequence, but Vita definitely does not look like that in the sequence, and definitely does not have an Overwatch. That's when you're kind of like escaping with Goro. Do they all have V in them?
Wait.
Well, Fool on the Hill doesn't have V. I don't think.
Oh
I don't-
no,
I
I
don't think
thought
that's
you
V.
had it. I'm so excited.
I mean, it has a person, but it doesn't look like V. But then again, V could be whatever you want. To be honest, you can just make your own character, right? But like female V and male V have they have their like default look, I guess you could call it, canon look. I don't know, Dan.
I don't know. We probably have to give up, Kel, because
Lots of theories. We need to see more. We need to see more examples, so we can maybe nail it. It's definitely not just weapons. I thought it was like, oh, it has to do with being a weapon. Definitely not, because it's on a program. That makes it more complicated.
I don't know.
And knowing that we're like kind of close also makes it like even.
Yeah, I know. I felt like
trickier.
we could just figure it out, and then
Yeah.
Richard would say, "You got it," and then we would all cheer and go to bed happy.
I don't
tonight.
know if he would say we got it, even if we got it.
Yeah.
I think it might be more fun to have it be a mystery for a little while. I have a feeling. Yeah.
Wait.
You get something?
Well, I've just noticed that
Yeah.
there's there's specifically on all gear. There's something I just taking my experience in Star Wars and thinking about this here. It looks like there is an inversion of. It's just that it's an inversion of the circuit board pattern. If you look on the corners of like mandibular upgrade, you just see that it's showing the parts that are faded out on the regular one, and they've just kind of inverted
Wait, hold on.
the display, right? Yeah,
But
basically that. Well, no, it's the circuit is actually the board is actually different on different cards.
Hold on. Yeah, oh yeah, it is on the red cards. Yeah, it's just harder to see in my lighting. Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, I noticed that. I don't know why the other one's like so more pronounced.
I don't know, Chooms. You have to tell us what it means. We don't know. We're dumb. We can't figure it out.
I feel like we're like close, but you know, whatever. We'll get it. We'll get it eventually, maybe.
All I know is that it's deductible.
yeah, deductible. Yep. Put it on. I'll deduct it. Put it on the invoice.
Yep.
Yep.
It is definitely getting deducted.
Swapping the sleeves back to the sleeves. Anyway,
What a chump. I don't have to swap any sleeves.
I'll probably de-sleeve these all eventually, but I'll leave them sleeved if to play more. But I do really feel like suit up Goro might be the strat with this deck.
Oh, I'm excited now. When I play demo decks with other people, I'm going to take the Merc side or the Arasaka side, the Corpo side, and see if I can figure out how to beat them.
You are going to obliterate. You're going to obliterate them. If they've never played with them before, you are going to absolutely destroy them.
To be fair, when I do demos with people, I'm not playing as if I'm playing against Red Zone Rogue. I'm like, whatever. I'm trying to win. Like, let's go as hard as we can. But I don't just like wreck random people I'm demoing with. Why does
Dan? Yeah, just absolutely demolished 12-year-old child. Good game, kid.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm out with the kids who are just picking up Pokemon cards. I'm like, yeah, you learn how to play yet? Let me show you. Get wrecked.
combo off, you know.
Yeah.
I've seen the Pokemon. I've seen the Pokemon.
Boss's orders: use this attack, kill your thing, deal damage here, kill that thing, drift 4 prizes. Yeah, easy, kid, easy.
Put damage counters to your entire bench. Double the damage counters. They all die. You have no more Pokemon. I win. Next game.
Get good, idiot. Yeah, no, that's me.
GG. I used to know someone kind of like that. It played Magic a long time ago, and they had like the cheesiest like LGS OTK kill deck with a card called Tireless Tribe, which is a 1-mana 1/1. You can discard a card to give it +0/+4, and then they would play is it Transmogrify or Trans whatever? It's a card from Legends, 1 and a black, and then you swap a creature's power and toughness for the turn. And what they do is they attack with the 1/1, and then if the person didn't block, they would pitch their whole hand except for the power swapper and then swap and OTK them, like kill them with one hit.
Got
I
him.
remember that. And then he would be like really uppity about it.
I bet
like
he
was
had
like
fun.
like he was hot shit.
Yeah.
Um,
RHR Bubs Gaming. Why do I play with no sleeves though? This is a demo deck. I can't be bothered to sleeve a demo deck. I'm sorry. That's how I feel. I apologize if it makes you feel emotions. My emotion is it's a demo deck.
Good night, Richard. Richard says, night all. Thanks for all the cool games. Chooms. See everyone at Gen Con. Thank you all.
Richard.
Thank you for graciously listening to Dan and I just kind of like go hard into it. Cause like I appreciate it. We kind of didn't hold a lot back here. So thank you. I thank you for showing up and chatting. Yeah, we appreciate it.
I had a lot of fun.
the guy who won every game. I had a lot of fun. I didn't not have fun. Put it that way. I did not have fun. Even
But
though
you
I
would have
lost
liked to
every
win
game.
one.
Well, oh yeah, I do have. Yeah, like I said, we already kind of like went over it, but I feel like the most optimal way to play the deck is not a way that's clearly signposted without playing like a ton of games and realizing what the best thing is. If you're playing at like the most optimal level, I imagine if two people are playing and they're super new to card games or even new to this game, it's probably more balanced. But since Dan and I were trying to do like the most optimal things, I think you just really need to know the best thing to do with the deck, and I don't think it's super obvious when you just look at the deck. Like you're signposted a bunch of different ways. You're like, oh, you have all these cards that care about Aerosock units. You have a bunch of cards that care about attacking with them and suiting them up and drawing cards. No. Goro. Just put it all on him. Don't care about the other ones. Put it on him.
Put it all on Goro.
Yeah.
Well,
but
that was a lot of fun. I thought so, but it was at least very interesting to explore the demo decks. I'm excited to teach some more people the game, and I'm super excited for Constructed still because I want to see how it all works when we get there. How does it
does make
work?
me it does make me much more excited for Constructed. I mean, I was already pretty excited for Constructed, but it does make me a lot more excited for Constructed, and I do genuinely like how we compared this game to a lot of other games that Dan and I are familiar with. And I do genuinely like how it does, at the end of the day, function quite a bit differently than something like Gundam Shadowverse or any other game that's similar to this. You can say, Kaijudo, Duel Masters or whatever. It's quite a bit different. So, yeah, I do like that. I do definitely like that. And I think it's less obvious than you would also guess, especially judging by some of the comments that I've read. People are just like, it's just Lorcana. It's not Lorcana, man. It's not.
This is, especially with the rule change and stuff, this is very different than Lorcana. We're not even in the same space. Wait, I was gonna say space station. That's not what I mean. We're not even in the same galaxy right now.
Spoiler, there is a space station in Cyberpunk.
We're not even in the same space station, Chooms. I'm tired. I gotta go to bed.
Yeah, I need to go get lunch or dinner. It's like 10 here.
Yeah.
Richard, last words from Richard. It's almost like we put depth into them. True. Well, thank you all so much for watching. If you've been here the whole time, I haven't even looked at the viewership. I imagine it's like kind of petering off at this point.
It's been pretty consistent for me.
Yeah, I think you're not to get into like content creator stuff. I think yours is much more likely to get the viewers because your channel is the one where we post the podcast.
Yeah, absolutely.
Even though we're doing I do the cross collab thing, I've noticed that it's not quite the same as just posting it to your channel.
Yeah.
Because I did the cross collab with my own Magic channel, and I noticed a few things. Anyway, thank you all who did show up. We appreciate it, and I'm sure we'll talk a lot more about all this stuff going on in the future. And go say hi to Dan, bug Dan at Gen Con, and
come find me.
Try to beat him with the deck. You suit up Goro, take a picture of it. If it happens, if you beat Dan, if you're one of the like 10 people still watching, and then you suit up Goro and then you beat Dan with him, take a picture of it and like post it on social media and tag me. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's an open challenge. If I have time, I'm totally down to throw down.
Yeah.
Okay, Chooms, thank you so much for tuning in. We've got more Cardrunners coming. Next episode comes out in 3 days, and we should have weekly episodes here, even though we're traveling a lot. So tune in for that. Thank you for tuning in for this. And stay plugged in, right? That's the thing that I like to say. So
stay plugged in, Chooms.
All right. Bye, everyone.
All right, bye. Later, everyone. Have a good evening.
Thank you,
or
Weird
morning.
Co.
I don't know where you live. Thank you.